Hi. Okay. First of all, I have the widescreen camera. Can I just tell you how well this camera works? Holy shit and balls, And now you know what I gotta do? I gotta go clean the dust off my shelves because you guys can see more now. I fuck my life. Happy fucking Friday. And this camera makes me look like shit. FYI. Good morning. Good morning. So I put this camera on so you can see the cards closer. Oh, you can see a whole lot of things closer right now. So I'm going to go get a damp washcloth. So you don't have to stare at my dust. So that's a fucking thing. So, hi. Now I have no choice but to clean. That's all the dirt from the plant that overflowed. Can you believe this is real life right now? Because now you can see all my dust. That's all my plant mixed with dust. So gross. And yeah, I grabbed a sock. Don't you fucking love me? I couldn't find a washcloth. Oh my goodness. And it's half-assed job. So now when I'm done with you guys, I gotta come and clean. Come and clean? Maybe I'll come first, then clean. Okay. All right. Look how old this, you can see. Okay. Can you see it? The burn mark? This used to be my dad's music room. Musica, musica. Musica, musica. Run away, going in circles. All right, I had enough of the cleaning. Throwing the sock away. I mean, why not, right? Who the fuck needs a dirty sock? All right, I don't smell like dust. If I smelled like dust, I would have had to wash my hands. Oh, my goodness. You know? The camera's so clear. Well, I knew you guys would love it. Now I'm like second guessing my whole fucking game. Now that you can see all the shit. But I love that plant. Look at that plant. Isn't that awesome? This, I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas, plant lovers? Okay. This right here. Can you see it? Well, So I always get this one that dies, but you can't snap it. So now I have to cut it. But I guess what I'm trying to ask is, oh, this is growing so big. It needs sun. All right, I got to take it down. But what do I do with these? Because I thought it would grow back, and they're not. And now they're just like little stubbles. Any ideas? Any ideas, gang? I need ideas. All right, hold on. I don't even know how to use this camera. How do I get it to click? Okay. Oh, all right. Well, now I can't see. You can't see me. All right, that didn't work for me. Oh, fuck me in this camera right now. Oh, no bra on. Sorry. I get to stare at the mom boobs. It's Friday. I have the day off. Any ideas what I do with that? I saw the app, right? Well, this just needs sun and it's growing so big, so I actually have to put it on the floor so it can reach the window. But I'm talking about these things that I need to cut off. But they're not actually growing back. So I guess I'm wondering if anybody knows, like, do I unpot it and pluck those from the root? Yeah, you like my little hidden dust? My mom came in the other day and lost her shit too with the dust. And I was like, she's like, when's the last time you wiped these down? I'm like, I don't know, honest with you, maybe last year. Like, I come in and I vacuum and I sweep. Like, I can't even tell you the last time I dusted anything because I'm not in my own place anymore. Unless I'm dusting upstairs and helping my mom out, you know what I mean? Like, it's been a while. And I've noticed that every time I sit here and I'm like, and then I never think to myself, all right, quit, go and dust. Anywho, whatever. Sheldon's not awake, but there's a wet spot in his enclosure. I will lose my shit if that's fucking cactus. I will lose my shit. All right. It's just a wet spot that didn't dry yet. I almost just lost my shit. I know that might be really gross to some of you guys. I get it. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I'm just fixing my hair in the mirror. Oh. Holy shit, I just put that up tight. That might be a little too tight. Hey. Oh my God. This fucking mirror, huh? This camera. You guys loving it? I'm not fucking liking it. I just got grossed out because I just touched my hands with the dust in my nose. Watch when it comes down and you can see the cards. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's one of those duo ones. It was a pretty little penny because it has different things you can do with it. So I have it, so I bought it so you can see my face and you can see the cards at the same time. It's got like that dual. I don't fucking know how to use it. I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to do it. And I have no idea where the directions are. I'm guessing I can Google it. My hands don't smell like dust, but I'm touching my face. So I'm going to wash my hands real quick. I don't know how to do that. And next time I use this camera and come live, I feel like I need to put makeup on and put clothes on because this camera shows everything. Everything. I don't need you seeing all my flaws. I don't need you seeing all my flaws. Okay. A goose safari, a goose safari. I got goosey. I got goosey. I got sunshine on a cloudy day when it's cold outside. I got the month of May. What makes you say? How far down can you see? Can you see more than what I see? Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday to your daughter. Why? 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 This. Look at this shit. Like, who puts these shit on shit? Thank you. Oh, that is a lot of oil that came out really, really unexpectedly. I see right under Cleveland. Okay, so from like here up, can you see like my nipples? Because they would be way down there. These fucking mom boobs. These freaking mom boobs. Just a Cleveland. Okay. All right. You guys like my mom boobs? Those fucking things. I'm telling you. The mom boobs. I cannot believe how clear this camera is. It's cuckoo. Maybe I can take some of this coconut oil and just slick back my frizzies. Look at, I got one. Let me get, I'm gonna tame the fucking wild beast. Mom boobs, I love them though. Don't y'all love this sweatshirt? Are you guys like some of my friends that are like, get rid of your sweatshirt, Court? I didn't need that much oil. Fuck, man. Oh yeah, some people hate this sweatshirt. The one guy I was seeing off and on for like a year, a little over a year, hates it. Hates it. I've had it for 3 years. I can't get rid of it. It's my favorite. It's like having that favorite fleece. You know what I mean, jelly beans? It's like, it's not fucking going nowhere. So, oh, you know the music I put on yesterday? Oh, sorry, Barbara. You know the links I shared with the musica? I never went back and to like look into that. And mind you, I'm not doing it now. But I kind of felt like it was like angry vibes with the masculine and like the women. What was it again? It was because right now I have seasons change and we're going in circles, something like that. Like fuck that shit. I don't even like that vibe. What was the name of it? Thanks. I got a lot of them all over there too. I love plants. I forgot to. feel like the girl one was all about like contemplation, right? With something like that. Do I need to clean this camera? I haven't cleaned it. I don't know if it's like fuzzy. Is that good? I should probably take it off my boobs a little bit. I did see it though. All right. Well, it's pulling me to that, so that's unfortunate. Poor unfortunate souls. I like the Little Mermaid. I like the Little Mermaid. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop. That's like you guys' theme song. Watch out. Watch out. Okay. Run away. Clearly contemplation mode. Oh yeah, the men was forget you. And then I was like singing forget you. And then I was thinking to myself, self. Okay. And then I put the song on. And I was like, oh, that's not really referring to me forgetting somebody. Like it can be, but I mean I know these songs but not all like that well, right? So to me it was like when I started listening to it, um when I started listening to it, I was like, oh, that's more for like the man, like forget you, right? But with the women, I wrote clearly contemplation mode because I don't know, but it's like, yo, yeah, better off alone. So, and again, I don't know all those lyrics either. So I don't know if it's like, you're like, fuck that shit, right? Maybe you are better off alone. That says you're probably happy being single. So I don't see it as being a bad thing, you know? Circles. Yeah, Rano. That's what's in my head right now. So, but I don't like that vibe either. That's basically saying you're going in fucking circles. And I talked about that at the end of my fucking reading the other day. And I contemplated even telling you like my scenarios just so you guys could understand because I think a lot of people just think, you know, if someone comes back and you rekindle or you sleep with somebody or you're talking to somebody, I think a lot of you think, okay, well, now we're not going to repeat the same patterns. And it's like, nah, the energy don't change like that unless that person changed their perspective and want more. Like shit does not change like that, right? There has been a lot of energy that's shifting, but I feel like even the energy that's shifting, they still have to push through fear. They still have to push through opposition. They still have to push through shit, you know? So it's like, are they going to do it? And I'm telling you right now, from my experience, I won't hold on and wishful thinking with somebody that has fear just because I know they've made changes. I won't do it. You can go an entire lifetime holding on to fucking fear and not moving forward. Fuck that shit. And then I have people that come back into my life. I'll tell you this one thing. This is what I was contemplating last night. I had this one person I was seeing off and on for a year and a half. And wrap things up, always off and on. Not a big deal. No reason to like really get into it because that's not the point. But like the one person that came in, there's always people that come and go, right? And I was like, no, I'm gonna give this, thinking in my head, like, I'll give this one a shot. I'm happy in this situation. You know, we have fun together. Kick ass fucking sex. You know, little things like that. You don't want to fucking do. So, anyhow, I know it could be dangerous. So, and then other people keep hitting me up and pursuing, knowing that the line is there. But like on their end, they're like, well, maybe if I get a little friendly, I get this one to be friendly, and maybe I can change her freaking mind. Like, I don't know what other people fucking think, right? So when I didn't give that other person an opportunity, because that I was dealing with that opportunity, I hope I'm not losing you. And then rekindling with that opportunity, because it's exactly what I did. And I didn't fucking see that coming out of fucking nowhere. And that energy is still out there for you guys. And then the other one keeps hitting me up. But like, and now the other one's hitting me up. So do I miss out on the opportunity with the other person twice? Because I already missed an opportunity with them once because of somebody else. And just because we rekindled doesn't mean I won't go in circles with him. So maybe that's a lesson for me now that the other one's back around again, to give that one the opportunity of the doubt and tell the other one and put up boundaries with the other one. It's fucking ridiculous. But it makes me think like there's so many things I shut down because of who I was with, thinking there would be change. We still do that after we learn lessons. We do. Wake up call. We still do that until we like figure it out in our heads and we're like, fuck, man. Right? So it's like everyone's going to find themselves in some type of position, whether it's a friend, a lover. And then it's like, not waiting around for this, not waiting around for that, not holding back because of fear, no. You know? And we do it and we don't do it intentionally. It's like we realize it and then we back up and then it kind of like lingers. And I never try to like change people. I've learned that lesson a long time ago. You know? So it's just like, you know, where's the new? Where's the new? Depends on why I stopped it in the first place. Oh, just because just no change. Some people just didn't want to change. You know what I mean? Didn't want to face their fears, didn't want to face opposition, didn't want to do this, made excuses. You know what I mean? Doesn't make them a bad person. Some people can't fucking hack it. So I'm not going to give that person shit or this, like, obviously I'll give you a little shit, but like at the end of the day, I'm not going to try to change you. I can throw different perspectives out there because that's me and that's how I look at shit. You know what I mean? So it's like learning the lesson of self love has been conquered in the last year. But moving forward and still facing opposition is a whole nother fucking task. How many fucking tasks do you want to do with one person if the other person is not trying to tell you how they feel? And again, it's like they don't think. And again, they don't want to tell you how they feel because they're scared. Sorry. I don't, I want, like, no, no. So I feel like everyone's going to be put in some position if you haven't already. Because it's like the newness is here, right? So it's like, here's your opportunity to be that person and going and go in a new direction with or without anybody, right? What are you going to hold on to? What are you going to let go? Let go of. And that's really what it bottoms down to. Because here we go. Seasons changing, we're going in circles. Isn't that what it says? Seasons fucking changing. Here we go. Going in circles again. Like the fuck? No. No. And even if they're doing something differently, if they're moving, if they're getting a new job, if they're doing that, it doesn't matter. They're still not facing the ultimate issue. So have they learned the lesson of self-love? Yes. Yes. Open to a new environment. Free to go down a new road, right? Not feeling trapped anymore. But then there's opposition. How many things are you going to go with down the road with the same thing with the same person? Even if they're a great person. Like I'm experiencing this again. I've experienced it off and on for a very long time. Sorry, guys. I always do that. I always get this film with the pumpkin. It drives me fucking apeshit when I feel shit on my teeth. And I think some of the new is the older and they're changed. But when are they going to face that opposition? Are you going to wait? I almost feel like I don't even need to do fucking cards. Like, clearly I'm going to for you guys, but think about it for a fucking second. Seasons change and we're running in circles. Like, there's your fucking answer. Are you going to address it? Because I'm pretty sure they need to address it. And they don't want to address it. It's almost like they don't want the same thing again, but they're pussyfooting around the bigger fucking problem when all they have to do is the one thing and clearly communicate what they want and how they feel. And it's not even about feelings this time. It's about practicality, to be quite fucking honest with you. What's the practical move we're going to make to get ourselves out of this situation? You know, whether you're with somebody new, old, the same person, now it's practical. Whether you have a dose of their fucking feelings or not, it's not even about that right now. It's about the practical fucking moves that need to be fucking made. That's how you create. That's how you step into newness. So how long are you going to deal with somebody who's dealing with opposition? I can't believe we're going through fucking baby steps like this again. It's like I've been trying to avoid that for 2 years with you guys. So what? I got to stop writing down the fucking circles, writing down the fucking transits. I'm just going to give you guys fucking heads up. Well, this week you've already learned this lesson, so don't bother watching for all my fucking OGs. Half of you guys are only here because you're my OGs and you love each other. And we do repeat things, but we also stop and we're hoping for the new. But we create the new, right? If we step out of that dynamic, that's it. There's your new. Chances are you're going to have to repeat it with somebody else unless they're smart enough not to fucking repeat it. So it's like once you learn, right? I love Fleetwood Mac. But once you learn, you just assume you're going to get that other person that's going to match you. No, you're going to get tested once or twice. If the first one's not much of a test and you can easily dismiss them, nope, not your test. Here comes another test. You got to be able to catch feelings. If you're catching feelings, you're being tested by spirit. That's a fucking given. I know how it works. Majority of us do. A lot don't, but a majority of us fucking do, right? So, and then how long are you going to stay in that one person, with that one person? Month after month after month after month after month. Cut the losses, because that's when your new comes in, and you might get tested one more time and then the right one will come in. It just depends on what you're learning and if they can match you. I see a perfect match all over the board. It doesn't matter. Someone doesn't want to face opposition. They're in the corner twiddling their fucking thumbs. No, thank you. Why? So the next phase you can sit back for 2 months while they push through fucking fear? No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. And again, seasons change and we're going in circles. That's what it is, right? Seasons change, Post Malone. Lyrics. That's exactly what it says, right? Oh, look at that. Not the first time I played this for you guys. Makes me wonder when the last time, see, it's red. Makes me wonder when I've never played that for myself. I'll fucking tell you that. So it makes me think when was the last time I went on to Google this for you? Because I would never go on and do that for myself. I wouldn't. So here we go again. I wish there was a way for me to find out. But just waiting for the lyrics to pop up. I want to see if that's the exact. Turn around upside down. I'll be the bad guy now. But you know I ain't too proud. Huh? All right, I'm just going to get a copyright. I don't care. I couldn't I couldn't be there even if I tried. Who wants somebody like that? Because, see what I'm saying? Because you make that choice. You can be there or not be there, right? I couldn't be there even when I tried. You're not fucking trying hard enough. Who comes up with this shit? Who comes up with this shit? Who wrote this song for Post Malone? Because they got some fucking trauma behind them. And I understand you might love that song, but this is basically telling society it's okay. That's not okay. I couldn't be there even when I tried. No, you could have been. The fuck you could have been. You didn't fucking try. I couldn't be there even when I tried. You didn't fucking try. And that's the fucking truth. You try harder, and you try harder, and you try harder. Let me see some fucking more bullshit. Who the fuck wrote this shit? See, that is so fucking narcissistic. Seasons change, and I love when you went cold. Feed the flame because I can't let go. Who the fuck? This is why society's fucked up. This is why people think it's okay to hold on to shit. This is why people fucking think they need to go in one direction instead of another one. This shit right here. This shit. You guys can love this song. I get it. Please tell me what you love about it, though. Honestly. What do you love about that? Because everything that I just read to you holds you the fuck back. You're basically saying it's okay, you went through it. Like, I don't understand. And I'm not trying to be an ass. That shit aggravates me. That's your situation now. Okay. But here's the thing. Some people that are in depressed energy like this like depressing music. Number one, that's the worst thing you can do. Let's just put that out there. I know somebody who does that. I want to know what love is. The fuck? Then go find it. Go seek it. Go put effort in. Where is your mental mentality right now? And not for the ones that like this song. Where's your mental mentality with this shit right here? This is what's going to fuck this generation up. This shit. Seasons change, but I love when you went cold. Feed the flame because I can't let go. Run away, but you'll just be running in circles. The fuck? That shit is toxic. I'm waiting on you again. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Just played a little too long. Yeah, you thought that I was special, but it's just the sex, though. Does it get better? Should I keep listening? Yeah, please do. I remember doing this plenty of times to the beat, but like this is fucked up. It's not getting any better. So I don't take the blame. There we go with the opposition. Victim? Victim? Seasons change and it goes cold. I didn't even know it said that. So he basically plays victim too. You know how toxic this song is? This is why people believe in twin flames. This is why people do not fucking grow. This is why people play victim. This is why people fucking listen to fucking society. That's the fucking problem. Some shit like that. I always thought it was, what I was singing was, seasons change and we're running in circles. Well, apparently it's seasons change and I love it when you go cold. So you can feed his or her fucking ass. Is that like, do you just want like a reminder? Because I feel like even if you like that song, and it might be symbolic because you went through it, but not okay to like the song anymore. That's the shit you want to get fucking angry with. So the little teeny boppers that are 12 and 13 thinking they're in puppy love, they're thinking it's okay to have relationships like that for probably the rest of their life until they figure it out. And y'all supporting it. And I don't mean to be an asshole. I do like Post Malone, right? It's music. He gets it, right? Whoever wrote that gets that there's toxic shit out there, right? But they're not switching it up in the end. They're not switching it up. They're basically saying, so here it is. And that's the fucking truth. It'd be one thing to start a song and end it with self fucking love. That shit fucking pisses me off. So now that I just ruined, now that I'm going to get flagged, now I'm going to go play the music that I posted the other day for you. So now I feel like this song is for the masculine. Okay. So I don't know if you're angry. I don't know the deal. I don't know why this even came to me. I don't know why I had a feminine song and a masculine song. And I'm pretty sure that happened to me once last year. And I was blown away when that happened too. So here we go. You're going to repeat a cycle? What are you going to do? Because this, I feel like this is just like a woman that's materialistic trying to get in somebody's fucking pockets. And jealousy. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, but fucking forget you. Forget you. So that's like materialistic shit. Like, sorry, I can't afford this for you. Beg, steal, lie, and cheat. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah. Fucking forget you, for real. Forget you. Okay. And what's this one for the women? I feel like this is a remix, so I have to change it. What do we got? Better Off Alone. Okay. Better Off Alone. I remember that song, man. And I don't remember it, but I was young and I remember it. So it makes me wonder what I was thinking of when I heard this. I mean, this, I used to jam to in the club. For those who don't know me, I was a wicked dancer. I was a clubby. I was never really techno, but I would still dance to this in the club. Kind of got a techno vibe, but it's not. Trying to think where I was. Because I don't know. I feel like because maybe you're not. Maybe you feel like you are. I don't know. But that would just because you're tired. I feel like there was more lyrics than that, but maybe not. Guess that's really all they say. Oh my god, so funny. I'm 42 now, and this was my generation of clubbing. Girlfriend, me too. Me too. Talk to me. So basically, all she's saying is talk to me, and am I better off alone? Okay, so I don't know what's going down this weekend, but I don't even fucking want to read it. It's a bunch of bullshit. Some of you are dealing with a straight up fucking narcissist. Some of you got some chick hanging on to you for fucking money with fucking lies. And the other ones over here fucking, am I better off alone? Talk to me. So who the fuck, you're waiting on somebody who was pursuing another chick. Sounds like to me. And maybe they're not anymore. But now there's fear. Now we don't want to face our opposition. How many readings do you have to like watch and listen to before you're like, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit? The fuck? I could never do techno. I was always like hip hop, but I loved Stevie B. I loved all that shit. Techno I couldn't do. And they're like, oh, come on. I tried a couple times. I mean, mind you, I tried and I was probably tripping off shrooms or acid. It didn't go well. I was like, get me the fuck out of here. I don't know what I was thinking. I need to troop when I trip. I mean, I don't anymore. But when I used to trip and do that shit, I needed to fucking troop. Like to this day, I can't get high and be social. I can't be high and be in a big event. Like I get paranoid, like everyone's staring at me. I just get high with my friends. You know what I mean? Or if I'm out and about, like socially. You know, so I don't know. I could never do techno. I loved what's the name of that music? Stevie B and fucking Susie, and I can't even fucking think of it right now. It's not house. It's I'm spacing it. But that's the shit I love to dance to. In Caribbean, anything reggaeton or reggae, I'm all over that shit. Actually, that's probably my favorite is Spanish music and reggae to dance to. It just soothes my soul. That's my ultimate favorite. So yeah, guys, so clearly, right, there's a shift. And maybe someone's gonna make a move. But if there's no practicality there, I don't know if these people are thinking, oh, maybe I gotta share my feelings, maybe I gotta do this, maybe I gotta. No, now it's time for practical fucking moves. Have you evolved or not? Are you ready or not? Because I know y'all that learned just like me, you're not gonna do it. And the thing is, it's like we can disconnect, but you leave lines open. We think we can be friends. I'm starting to double think that because I always thought that my whole life, and I did that. Okay. and then went back to somebody after being friends with them for almost 30 years, blocking off and on for the last year. Can't do this, can't. And then it's like I block and then I unblock and I block and I unblock. I look like the fucking idiot. I look like I can't handle my own emotions. And then you get such in an uproar. I couldn't handle my own emotions at some point. They feed off that shit. We need to recognize that we're still doing that here and there. So if you're gonna make a judgment call, make a fucking judgment call. Because at this point, it's almost like they don't believe you because they've heard it so many fucking times. It's not your turn to address shit again. You're not dealing with a fucking idiot, guys. I've been reading this for almost a year, and I haven't watched Soul Source in probably a week or two. And I listened to one the other day, and I didn't even catch the whole thing. I just remember her saying something like, come on, guys, we've been talking about this for a while, you know? It was something like that. And I'm like, every time I hear her say something like that, I click off because I'm like, no shit, I don't even need to hear the read. And that's happened the last 2 times in the last 3 weeks, I've tried to watch her because I've had time. She says something like that and I click off because at that point, I don't need to keep listening. Because at the end, oh, yep, that person's going to change. Oh, yep, they're stepping into this. Oh, yep, it's the tower. Oh, yep, it's this. It's this. No, because then the next day she's saying the same shit. Y'all picking up on that yet? How about you look at it as she's addressing you? Even if the other person is going through the same thing, the identical same thing with somebody else, you need to watch readings and look at it as you. I always read it freestyle. Bam. Thanks, chick. I used to freestyle with Tammy all the time too. So, you have to address it as if it's your read. And I know me personally, I'm always reading it on the other end. So you can realize that this is what you're dealing with. This is the scenario you're in. But maybe I should start reading it as this is what you're doing and this is what you're allowing. I don't know what's easier. I don't know. I read how I read. So to switch up my style, I've tried a couple times and it doesn't really work for me because I'm here to teach. It's not really about anything else. And I do want to switch it up. I do. I really do. I want to be able to help people like, hey, this is the energy you're working with. Like, so basically you could be dealing with this or that, or, this is how you're supposed to do this and teach. And you know what I mean? But I also feel like if I'm about to do that, I need to get YouTube under control. I need to stop pulling licenses so people can't pull it. And it's so easy for somebody to take my knowledge that I speak and I can do it so well. And that's why I've hesitated for 2 years because it should be on video. It should be for purchase only, to be honest with you. Because anyone can take my method and make it theirs. And that's not cool, right? Everybody has different methods. It's just my style, the way I can look at something, the way I can explain a scenario. And it tends to be the most common scenario. So many people can relate, right? I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I know it's not hard. I really just got to sit down and fucking put effort into it. But it's like I don't have time for it. I'm making my own fucking excuses. Guys, join the fucking team. Join the fucking team. You're not the fucking only ones. How many times I've been saying I should be really working on my deck? Like, what the fuck? And it's not that I'm being lazy. So I don't know how to do it yet. Could I save a marriage? Could I save a relationship? Absolutely. Now that I know what's involved. But you're looking at an entire year or 2 of your life of putting effort in, and the other person has to be on the same exact page. That's people don't wanna put effort in like that, you know? So I gotta figure out how to break it down a different way. I don't you just can't learn like that, right? So I don't know. People steal my content all the time. You guys send me shit all the time. They still do it. Even with my face. I have pages out there with all my videos on it. And whoever's page it is has never shown their face or spoken. It's just my shit. It happens all the time. That shit doesn't phase me. What goes around, what comes around. Okay. That's not the part that bothers me. It's taking my methods that I haven't discussed in a very long time. If somebody was to watch my shit and they had nothing better to do for the first 2 years, they could probably do that. No one has the time to go through all that content, you know? So I think in order for me to do something like that, I would have to literally take it would have to be one of those scenarios where I take a month or 2 off of work, everything, and go into astrology again and go into past logs of a planet. Like, it would be a lot of work. Would it pay off? Yes. But I never find myself in the position to be able to do that. That's full-time work. That's not, "Hey, let me do that for an hour, and I can't get my head into the game because I got the chicklins, or I got this, or I got that." You know what I mean? And I know the opportunity will eventually come to me if that's what I'm meant to do. And, and people say all the time, I got this one person that's, like, on me, and not in a bad way, wants the best for me, but gotta switch it up, gotta switch it up. What I wanna do is punch him in the face, because I've been in enough aggravation over the years to know when I need to switch the fucking game up. If you're gonna come at me with any type of fucking knowledge, I get extremely offensive. Don't you fucking come at me like it's like, do you not know me enough to know? Like, I'm more than capable. Like, I don't know if it's pressure on their end. Like, I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? And then I got my other friends that are like, cool, you figure it out. Like, don't stress. We've seen you stress for 4 years over shit, cry, do this. You cry more over fucking YouTube than you do fucking men or baby daddy, or, you know what I'm saying? This is where my passion lies. Like, this is it for me. It's just a matter of pulling it together. And I don't want to feel that pressure anymore. And it will happen, right? But I'm telling you, like, I know I got a lot of stubborn planets and qualities, but that's not me being stubborn. That's me hands down knowing what I need to do. I don't need a fucking push. I need support. You know what I'm saying? So nobody could ever battle me when it comes to my beliefs or what I do on YouTube. You want to, if you're not coming at me with a different type of fucking energy and, oh, dude, like, you got another fucking thing coming. I got people that still send me stuff. Look how much money this person makes on YouTube. You could do something like that. You could teach people that. Motherfucker, I've been teaching that for 4 years. Come at me again, I'm gonna block you. I've blocked people with shit like that. Blocked them. I'm not on YouTube to make money like that. Like, some people just chase money. I want to make money so when I'm gone, the legacy is still paying off. The tarot cards are still going into a bank account. I don't want to make enough for 10 years and bank a few million and retire. I want that shit to keep going and going, like stocks, investment, right? I'll figure out a way to do that. I'm not worried about it. I've stressed enough over so much fucking shit. And at the end of the day, what's my lesson in life? What's this? Yeah, what's your lesson in life is to be happy and love what you're doing and enjoy life and the little things. That's your fucking purpose. That is your purpose why you are here. Yes, we all have lessons. We all have paths. We all have a certain something. Doesn't mean you're going to push through and fucking do them. We all have a destiny. Doesn't mean you're going to walk the fucking path. And yeah, there'll be consequences along the way and be a lot of fucking lessons. These challenges will always exist because they were put in front of us in our little brain, little blockers, well programmed. They were put in front of us for us to push through. So when it's said and done with certain lessons, the main lessons, you know how to live life. You know what you want, who you want to be with, who to enjoy your time with. That's just important. So yes, we do learn that a little later in life, okay? But that's the beauty of that too, right? So now you can really enjoy it. And a lot of people will be like, oh, I wish that I learned that when I was younger. I don't really think it works that way. You know what I mean? I really don't. Unless you're destined to die early and you have a chance to, like 50 is early to me, 40 is way too early to me, and if you're figuring that shit out like at a really young age, I kind of feel like that's because you were meant to live the last 20 years until you died when you were 45 very happily. And I'm not trying to scare you guys, or my kid knows this and my kid knows how to live a life. Does that mean they're going to die? No, I'm not. Don't think like that either. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, no matter how long you live, I think we get a massive grace period to enjoy fucking life. And if you're going to just keep chasing fucking money, what type of life are you going to when are you going to live your life? I don't want to chase money like that. I want it to just keep coming in. I don't want to go through the marketing. I don't want to do all this simple shit that people do to make millions. It seems like a lot of work. You can't, does that really bring you happiness? No. You're banking. That's all you're doing. You're just banking. Wanna what make me fucking happy? Saving enough money and traveling for 2 weeks and having you guys on consistently and doing like a thing like that for 2 weeks. And being educated by other people's wisdom and tribes and listening to what they have to say, that type of shit, that shit makes me happy. And that's the shit that will get millions of fucking views, and that's the shit that people should be banking off of, not the other way around. Or I'm going to go out and do this just so I can bank money. I don't believe it happens like that. I don't. If you have a conventional job, yes, absolutely. But how cool would it be if I could actually save enough money? And I'm not going to do the GoFundMe. I'm not going to do shit like that. No. I'll figure it out. There's ways to travel on very minimal money. I can go to a sanctuary for a fucking week and wear a camera on my head and replace the battery twice a fucking day, and we can learn about elephants and watch me do this, and you can pop in when you want, and maybe I can get in with certain tribes because I meet certain people and it's meant to go that way, and then they educate, and then I got to clip on that for 4 hours while somebody's educating all of us. That's what I want. That's what people should be striving for. That, I want to travel, not just to say I fucking traveled. I want to learn. I want to take it in. I want to imagine what it was like. It's like, oh, fuck, I get so aggravated. I'd rather go piss broke knowing I can make a documentary or something like that and have a cameraman with me and put all the money I make off of YouTube, that one thing, and pay him to travel with me for 2 weeks. I don't want money handed to me. Go do this. You know what I mean? Like, no. So, and then once I start making money like that, if I was to do something like that, then the money rolls in and then I could do it every couple months. Like I'm still a mom. You know what I mean? So I'll figure it out. I got lots of ideas. It's yeah, putting it into action, but I don't sit my brain doesn't work like that. My brain doesn't let's sit and process what I should do. Like no. Like shit just hey Dwayne, shit just happens. It will come to me. If I've been in a rut, most of us have for 4 years. We went through a 4 year cycle. Now we're about to go through an 8 year cycle. So yes, I want to make sure that I'm doing this the right way because I didn't figure it out when I first started. I didn't learn along the way how to budget. I didn't learn along the way this, and this. I did, you know what I'm saying? And now I have, but I also had to fuck up to learn that shit. So just because we're in another 8 year cycle, yeah, just so it doesn't, but that's a period of growth. Like that's now you get to live off your harvest, your lessons. Like it's going to be a good 8 years. Some people it's 11 years. It depends on what pinnacle you're in. The 4 years was like the shortest one, and I think to myself, fucking God bless that was the shortest one because the last 4 years have been up and down, right? So don't panic and be like, oh my God, how much time? Do I only have 6 months to figure this out? No, it doesn't work that way. Okay. You're going to probably be extremely busy for 8 years. I have a feeling I'll be busting my ass for 8 years and having a blast with traveling and doing YouTube and banking money that way and doing side projects. And then it sets me up. And then from there, I can do other stuff that's not as physical on my body or not as, as like you age and you progress. And I don't ever want to slow down. But you see what I'm trying to say? And for within this 4 years, I knew I was supposed to be doing something, but it was stressing me out. So that's why it's like, no, I'm not going that route again. And I'm not going to get all pressured into doing something and getting it done. No, that shit will just happen. And I didn't even find out it was a 4 year cycle until like a year ago. And then I was like, oh, I got another year of this. And I know we're just getting out of it, right? And it completely makes sense. I started brand new almost 4 years ago. This would be 4 years coming up in January. I started YouTube then, right? Well, it'd be 4 years or 5 years. Before, right? I'm almost positive it'd be 4 years. See what I'm saying? Or 3 years? It's something like that. So think about like what you started 3 or 4 years ago. And now it's coming to an end for you to start again. So it does feel like within that cycle, you're repeating and repeating and repeating, and you're meeting this person, you're repeating and you're repeating. It's on you too. Because if they're not going to reciprocate or acknowledge their own faults and they just want to acknowledge yours, that's red flag number one. Letting go can absolutely be hard, but I'm telling you, that's the best lesson I fucking learned in life, letting go. When I let go, it makes me feel good now because it's my self-worth. If I know I'm in a no good situation, I actually feel good. It motivates me. It can be sad. I'll have a day here and there and I'll cry. But now I recognize shit like you wouldn't believe. And I've been talking about that for 3 weeks now. And at the first week we were recognizing it this way, the second week we're recognizing it this way, and the third week it's like now the perspective with recognition has massively changed for a massive group of collection, the way you're looking at things. How long you been on then? Did I start in 2018? 4 years. Yeah, see, January would be 4 years. So again, we're getting out of the 4 year cycle and we're starting a new one. I'm not going to go in a new one knowing we're starting a new one with fucking pressure on my back. The fuck? No. No. It's not meant it's not meant to be that hard. You make it harder on yourselves by staying in situations, by not letting go, by feeding situations. You do that. You can reprogram your fucking brain so quick. I literally told myself after I have my next procedure on Tuesday and when I start getting with things and doing a schedule, I told myself, I'm going to tell myself if I put this, and this, or too much into my stomach that's not healthy, I want to puke. I am going to reprogram my fucking brain. We're all capable of doing it. We're robots. So don't say you can't fucking do it because you can. We don't try hard enough. We don't stick to something. And that's the bottom fucking line, and that's the truth. I want new. Do I absolutely love the person I've been with for a year and a half and want to be with him the rest of my life? Absolutely, hands down. But if it's not reciprocated, and I know it is, but there's so much more than that, guys. We all know how it is behind the fucking scenes, right? I'm not going to take that. No. If I, at the end of the day, know if certain things are just not, no. And I know you all know what I'm saying without fucking saying it. It's not that the love's not there. I don't want a man cub. I don't. I've been through hell and back. I don't know why people think people have it easier. Or you had 2 years to get through this. And you had, like, the fuck? Stop playing fucking victim. Stop pursuing something. Like, stop. And then I came in and I'm feeding them. And then the other one wants back because she's fucking jealous. Take yourself out of that scenario so fucking quick. Because who's not going to get fucking on an ego fucking surge? Okay? The fuck? Oh. What the? Okay. All right. So I came across this the other day, right? This is great. There's not a single person on this planet who's entitled to treat you like shit. Remember that. You went through it for a reason. It hurts for a reason. You have to use what broke you for others for breakthroughs. Is that the one? You went through it for a reason. It hurt you for a reason. You have to use what broke you to help others have breakthroughs. That was the one. It got the best of me because this was like my last 4 years on YouTube. I think people like, oh, you did this or you did that or you had this much time or you like, do you understand how hard it is to take a spiritual fucking route and change your perspective and suck shit up and go after what you want when other people don't want it and push through fucking fear and all that shit? I've done it. And it's not, I had more time than you or this. If someone's still playing fucking victim and won't face opposition, stop fucking waiting for that person to make fucking moves. And it's exactly like that song I just fucking played for you. Because we're going in circles, seasons change, and I love when you get cold. Like, what the fuck? Okay? Like, I almost like, oh, this camera doesn't like to show. Well, that's weird, right? Look, it looks black. I promise you it's there. That's fucking weird. I have a pretty intelligent camera, apparently. So I just feel like, so I'll say it again. You went through it for a reason. It hurt you for a reason. You have to use what broke you to help others have breakthroughs. Do you know how long I've been doing that? Do you know how badly that hurts? And I fucking hate it when people are like, oh, you're so strong. I hate that shit. I didn't have a fucking choice. I didn't have a choice. You know what I chose? I chose to live instead of play fucking victim. That's what I did. I made a choice. And I didn't choose to chase. I didn't choose toxicity. I didn't choose unhealthy. I didn't choose to sit and cry. I didn't choose depression. It's fucking annoying. No, I'm depressed here and there and blah, blah. Depression, you put yourself there because you allow other people to put yourself there. And if you don't agree, I don't give a fuck. I don't. You put yourself in that position. I'm not good enough. This person doesn't want me to do this. You put yourself there. It is up to you to take your fucking self out. Or you can go to the doctors and they can give you medication to try to change your brain chemicals. Your fucking choice. Again, your fucking choice. And I get fucking aggravated, man. I really do. Because if I'm coming to do weekend energy, I don't even want to fucking read it. That's your fucking story right there. Fucking circles again because someone doesn't want to face opposition. It's not even about fucking feelings anymore. It's about practicality. What's next? What the fuck is next? Okay, you come back. What's next? You want to go 8 years bumping into the same person over and over? Or different people with the same fucking lesson? You want to go 8 years? Because you got until about January to figure that shit out. Give or take a month or two. You want to do that shit? Do you? I want to live my life again. I want to be fucking happy. I'm fucking 44. I want to educate in different ways. I just got so fucking heated hearing that song in my head again. And now I'm questioning, can you stay friends with somebody? I've always stayed friends with ex people. Can you actually do it? Now I'm starting to think maybe you shouldn't. And I don't want to base that off one experience that didn't go well. But I will tell you, because of lack of fucking communication, there's pretty much 30 years of a friendship that could be fucking gone. Because you don't want to face fucking opposition. Nope. Okay, great. Lesson fucking learned. Job done on my fucking end. You think I'm gonna fucking hang out and watch you play in your fucking circus again? Fuck you. No. What about you guys? Now what are you gonna do? Because this weekend it's just circles. So if you hook up, you do this, you reach out, it's fucking circles. Unless this person wants to sit down and have an adult fucking conversation and tell you why they kept you in the dark, tell you why they did this. And here's the deal, ladies and gents, you already know why. Because it gave them the upper hand. It bought them time. So don't make fucking excuses for people who manipulate. They want to have an adult conversation, then give it a shot. I really don't even need to fucking read cards. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm fucking aggravated now. So basically, I guess how I can read it for you is this is your fucking energy. Okay. I have a Cap moon too. Trust me. I fucking know. I still don't know how to work my fucking Capricorn moon. And Capricorn's all about fucking work. Because my concept of work and building foundations and income is not the average fucking concept. It's just not. And I can still succeed off of my fucking concept on how I process shit and how I learn and how I learn it and how many lessons I need to learn to fucking learn it. Period. I don't need someone coming in and telling me and putting the fucking pressure on me and going this direction and going that fucking direction. I've learned so many lessons and fucking things. I want to enjoy fucking life. The last thing I fucking need is that. That's like society. Go to college, do that. I don't need somebody in my life to validate what I do. I don't need someone in my life to pressure me into doing something new because I'm repeating certain stuff. And in all reality, on YouTube, I'm really not repeating because you guys are fucking learning because I'm constantly getting fucking newbies, right? It's more painful for me. This route I took, extremely painful. But I am fucking me. Did I think I was going to come on? And when I started YouTube, this wasn't, oh, I'm just going to do cards, I'm going to do this. And did I think I was going to come on and teach and preach and learn all this stuff? Do you think I knew I had to go through all these fucking lessons that you guys went through without fucking pain and sorrow and aggravation and all the fucking feelings you feel? You think I expected that? No, because I wouldn't have fucking done it. Do you know what it's like to go through every fucking lesson to teach other people? I always knew I'd be a teacher, but I thought I'd be fucking third grade. Okay? I didn't think it'd be life lessons. And I am grateful that I have this knowledge and wisdom and all this stuff that I don't even know how the fuck I got. It's just there. It's great. Right? It doesn't make it easier on me. So yes, I deserve to live my life. I deserve to be happy. I deserve to bring in money the way I want to bring in money. I deserve to look at things the way I want to fucking look at things without other people's fucking judgment or thinking I need to do this and I need to fucking do that without the government telling me I need to get a fucking vaccine. I'm just... Okay? So don't worry about what other fucking people think, guys. Live your life the way you want to live your life. I don't want to bust my ass for 10 fucking years, stressed out, unhealthy, and all this to bank enough fucking money to do this and to do that. I don't want to sit down and come up with a plan of how to make more money. That shit is unfucking realistic. It is. Unless you have a career that you're banking like that and you run into the right fucking people and you're working with the fucking rich and you like, not everyone has that fucking luxury. Okay. And you got all these people busting their ass working this, not even fucking enjoying life. And, you know, it's like, I want to enjoy my fucking life. I want to flow. I want to be happy. You start living your life the right way, the right means will come in at the right fucking time. And that is a fact. Being spiritual is a fucking choice. Growing up Catholic, Muslim, all that shit, it's not a fucking choice. You're born into it, right? Then you get older, you make your own fucking decisions. Y'all want to talk about fucking beliefs when half the world doesn't even follow their own fucking beliefs. Okay? There's not lessons like that in religion. There's stories, there's motivation, there's sorrow, there's so much stuff. And I'm not against the Bible, I'm not against shit like that. I'm telling you, I'm not. Okay? But what the fuck? There's so many people. I'm taking a journey. Do you even know what a fucking journey is? Oh, you're happy? You're happy on your journey? You ain't taking a fucking journey. Oh, you took your mountain bike into the mountains and you enjoyed yourself for a day. Now you're spiritual? Go fuck yourself. I take those people right off my fucking page so fucking quick. Spirituality is so many things, but it's what you believe in. And at the end of the day, no matter what religion you are, or belief, or whatever, like that, everyone has these lessons they have to push through. And no matter what belief you have to get you through them, great. But don't judge other people's ways of doing things. You can fuck off real quick. You want to tell me what's next for me? Fuck you. You don't like the fact that I came in and I helped you and you learned that and you learned that, so you think I need to be taught something? No, motherfucker. No. You're lucky you had someone like me come in. And that's not me being like, oh, blah, 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 blah. No. I wish I had somebody that would come in my fucking life and have my back for a fucking minute. Wouldn't that be nice? But I don't need it. Because I learned how to do it myself. Because if someone's going to come in my life in a situation like that, you came into my life to support me in what I choose to do with my fucking life. Not to change what you think I should be doing according to fucking society. I can't even tell you how content I would be living on a fucking island in another country, talking to the fucking birds and making little fucking crafts and being on YouTube and just living my life. Honest to God. I don't need all this shit. I've been wearing the same sweatshirt every day for like 3 years because it's my favorite. I don't need all that shit that I have over there. That doesn't make me feel better. I feel better when I feel good about myself and what I do and how I do things. You can't be around other people that fucking judge you. And if you can't stand up for yourself and face opposition and tell them to fuck off, then too fucking bad. You don't think I didn't tell my dad to fuck off when I started YouTube? Fuck you is what I'm doing. Suck it up. He had to. He had no choice. And then he didn't become okay with it until he realized that I was able to support myself and my family because I had a deadbeat fucking father for fucking children that didn't do fucking jack shit. And then he was okay with it because I became successful. And then the minute I didn't, because I didn't know what to do with myself, so I decided to figure it out and it didn't work, I got pressured into taking a job in fucking society. And all it did was hold me back. But I didn't have really much of a choice because I was under their fucking roof. See what I'm saying? Stop being around people like that. They know now that they can't argue with me. And they think sometimes they failed as parents, or you're your own person. And but like, sure the fuck am. Sure the fuck am. Yep. And I'm fucking happy. I don't worry about being judged. I don't worry that other people aren't gonna fucking like me. You know what I worry about sometimes? It's the stupid shit. If I end up with this person and that bitch ends up being fucking bitter, can you push through that? Because I don't hold grudges. I can live my life and be so in love with you. I don't want to worry about if somebody on the outside is bitter. I don't want to worry about if that's going to fucking affect you. I don't want someone in my life like that. I don't want fucking circles. I want somebody who's going to come in, tell me how much they fucking love me, want to be with me. You should all want that. All of you. You should all want the best for you. Seriously. The last thing I want to do, and the last things you want to do, is put yourself in a situation. Because if I ended up with that person for the last year and a half that's dealing with certain situation, love them to fucking death. But I want somebody that come in and be like, I want to be with you and you fucking only. Like, don't even fucking worry about that. I will make it work. I will put up the fucking boundaries. I will do that. I will do everything it takes so there can be a me and you. You guys should want that too. That's not asking too much, people. And if that person can't say that or they can't express it, fear or not, it doesn't matter. If that's the right person for you, it would have already been expressed. So how long are you going to wait? How long are you going to wait for somebody to change? Because even if they're changing, they still have to face opposition. They still have to face their fear. People can waste their entire fucking life with fear. I think about how scary it was to start YouTube. It took me months and months to push through. But you want to know why? Because it's like listening to other people. You sure you want to do that? Sure you want to put your face out there? That's what hurt me. That's what held me back. What I should have done was keep my mouth fucking shut and created in silence. That's what the fuck I should have done. And that shit is still happening. There's bad advice being given everywhere. There's drama. Oh, I think you should do this. I think you should do that. And you wonder why you're going in fucking circles. Because you're not making your own judgment call at the end of the day. You're not doing what's fucking best for you. You're still worried about outcomes. You're still worried about other people and how they're going to fucking feel. That's great. You got a heart of gold. You know what your next lesson is? Stop fucking giving. Stop fucking giving. If somebody is not fucking giving to you, stop fucking giving. Stop telling yourself, I can financially do it. I got a heart of gold. I don't know how to do it. Figure it out, because that's a lesson. And that's one of Ashley's lessons. It's a hard fucking lesson to learn. Stop fucking giving. Stop. Give them what they give you. And then you're going to realize where someone's loyalty stands or how they truly feel about you. And it sucks to learn that way, but you know what? It's the way it's learned. It's the way it's taught. You want a happy life? You want all this? You want all that? You create it. It's like that person, you are whose energy you are around you or something like that. Isn't there a saying like the people you hang out with and stuff like that? Yeah. It could be good, it could be bad. Even if they're good people, you're still gonna have your ups and downs. But if you know you're giving to the wrong fucking person and you're making excuses for them because at one point the two of you were in love, you're a fucking idiot. You're a straight up fucking idiot. And then when opposition comes, can you handle it? Because after opposition comes boundaries. It's not just one thing. And that's not fear on my end about my situation because I don't hold on to outcomes. I don't hold on to shit like that. I don't think of my future like that. I know I'm going to be happy. I know I'm going to be content. I know I will be. I don't need a fucking 401k. I don't need a fucking huge bank account. I don't need that in my life to fucking be happy. I don't. I know how to live off fucking land if I have to and be fucking happy and appreciate the fucking trees and the grass and the streams and the ocean and the fish and the sunlight. We have every fucking tool we need to survive without money. I can appreciate the fucking trees. I can look at a flower and cry because there's so many things I can see within so many things and the beauty and what we take advantage of. And we take advantages of our souls and our bodies every single day without being appreciative. And I didn't realize that. Remember when I realized you needed 2 feet to stand up off of a toilet? We don't think about that until I twisted my ankle. Spoke to a woman the other day and she got all her knuckles replaced and I said, oh, fortunately it wasn't dominant hand. She's like, I know, but good thing, like I could still use it here and there. You don't realize how much you don't use your dominant hand. And I said, you know what, girlfriend, you're so fucking right. I just learned that a month ago when I twisted my ankle. And then when I had my endoscopy and how I couldn't swallow and I couldn't eat and they took 11, 14 biopsies. It was brutal. My body doesn't recover that well. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a lot. And I could, every time you swallow, it was extremely brutal. And I realized like the cycle of your body, so you swallow, right? You swallow, it stops. It goes down. It stops. You feel it going really slow. You can feel it going through your intestines. I felt all of that only because of all the biopsies. That amount of biopsies is not normal. Normally they only take like 4, but there was so many inflamed spots that they took so many, right? So it was kind of cool from like mouth to belly to feel how the digestive system works. And then I went and watched a video and I'm like, holy shit. That's exactly what I'm feeling. And people, you guys can watch a video and it's like nothing to you. We're fucking blessed that we can swallow. That's how much I appreciate shit. And that we forget to appreciate that shit. Thank you. We forget to feed our souls the proper way. I want someone that's going to come into my life and love me for me, no matter what I do. No, that's it. I don't need someone to guide me through life. I don't want to guide somebody else through life. I want a partner that's like, yes, let's fucking do it. And then, or we'll find this. Yes, let's fucking do it. I want to live my life again. I want to be happy. And to be honest with you, I hate to fucking say it. I feel like I'm better off alone. Just like the song. I really am. Because somebody always wants to come in and fix this or do that. And it's like, I might have gave somebody that impression going in a year and a half ago with something, but I was also there for that person. It was a life lesson. They needed me and they didn't even know it. And I gave knowing. And I knew there was a chance I could get hurt. I still did it. Didn't see it coming, right? But that's not the point. I still did it because it's who I am. I could have been like, fuck off. You know how many times I wanted to say fuck off, but Spirit told me you can't say fuck off. And if you say fuck off, you're still going to find yourself in a situation. It took me a year and a half. It took somebody in my life a year and a half to realize self-love. And that's not, it's not about the timing, okay? But you don't understand the pain I went through for a year and a half for that person to find it. See what I'm saying? And I still sacrificed. And then that person looks at me and says, well, what do you have to sacrifice? Oh, why? Because you got more money in the bank? See, I don't know if I want to be with somebody like that. Do you not realize the sacrifice I just made for a year and a half? And how can they realize it if they don't share the same belief? And I don't need them to share the same belief, but I need them to accept my belief. We all find ourselves in situations like this all the time. At the end of the day, you got to make your own judgment call. You love them or not, guys. Whether you love them or not, you got to sit back and think to myself, do I really want to battle this? Do I want to battle that? Because if I'm battling this, you got to battle that. And then there's that, and then there's that, and then there's that. No, I want somebody that can come in and they don't got to prove shit. They really don't. It's not like that for me. I just need you to have my back. I just want to know we're a fucking unit. I want to know you can push through shit. I want to know no matter how many times somebody is bitter or tries to interfere, that you're going to block that shit because I mean more to you. Because what we have is fucking precious. I don't care that you were with somebody for 20 fucking years. I don't. That is a chapter of your life that you experienced. That's not my experience. Take that experience, keep the fucking memories, but you got to know how to live your life again. You have to. Kids or not, it doesn't matter. You want your kids to be happier, start living your fucking life. Not that I don't love this person, but it's all about your own mentality. It's the fucking choices you choose to fucking make. That's what I need in my life. And I know eventually I'm sure I'll find it. You know what I mean? And I'm not worried about it, but I do question, maybe I am better off alone. Maybe I am. Until that right person comes along. Connection or no connection. Meant to be or not meant to be. You know, I'm absolutely in a scenario that's fucking two peas in a pod meant to fucking be. But the other person has to fucking push through. There's shit I gotta do on my fucking end. And not necessarily I just didn't want to not include myself because then it sounded shitty. But in all reality, I'm okay being exactly where I'm at. I hate to say it. And I do feel like this person does have a hard time talking to me sometimes because I'm constantly like cutting them off or doing this or doing that. And I do that. And it's not because I'm naive. And it's not because I'm a know-it-all. It's because you're throwing a fucking excuse at me and I can't fucking handle it. I know exactly where you're at, what the fuck you're doing, and I can't tolerate it. You want to come at me with a fucking conversation and not put blame on something? Don't sit here and try to make me understand something I've already fucking been through. Because you sound real fucking stupid right now with your fucking excuses. Not for me to pick up on. That person needs to pick up on that shit. You can only say so much, right? Their pride, their ego gets in the way. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Love this person to death. Oh my God, I would probably marry this person. I'm not even lying to you and live the rest of my life because I'm that confident that we can mesh like that. But he needs to realize I am me. I am independent. I won't change. I will love you to death and we will have a blast, but let me do my fucking thing. Because I'm not going to interfere with you doing your fucking thing. At all. I want very independent relationships, but being together clearly, right? And knowing that's love, the love. That's it. I don't need you to take care of me. I need you to have my back. That's it. Someone to talk to, someone to lay with, someone to be intimate with. I don't need you to come in and tell me what you think I should be doing with my life. And I know it must be real hard for that person because I came in and told him what he needed to be doing with his life. But that's because I came in as a friend and I've learned this lesson. And I knew I was here for him to learn this lesson because he has a heart of fucking gold, because he deserves to live his best life. So he was able to have somebody come into his life. That's why I said he was lucky enough. Like everybody is. I was lucky enough to have someone come in and teach me about spirituality and this and that. Like, we all have that someone, right? So that's what I mean by like lucky. So now it's like, it's hard to kind of get on the same fucking page because then it's like ego and pride. And no, on my end, it's like, yep, fell in love, job done. Now I have to look at this as a job because you've learned certain shit. And if you're not going to face opposition and you're not going to do this and you're not, that's it. My job's over. We'll figure out how to be friends or we won't. And that's how that fucking goes at the end of the day. And that's how it should go at the end of the day for everybody. I will battle. I'll go through a battle with somebody as long as we're doing it together. I have no problem being that person. Because when I know eventually, if I'm that person, if I'm there for that person right now, you don't think for 1 second that her return that favor some way? I'll probably need it at some point in my life. And he'll have my back. Favors like that, when you meet people like that, soulmates, it's returned, it's exchanged. But if somebody's going to take the first scenario and put pride and ego behind it and this and that and not really realize why I actually came in, if you can't acknowledge that, I don't really have a place in your life anymore, because you will figure that out. It will probably be years down the road. You'll figure it out. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying this the person doesn't. We've had this conversation. The person absolutely appreciates me coming in and pushing through certain stuff. But I don't like when somebody tries to prove a point to me because they have a different belief. You can't battle me on that. That will never change. That's not me being stubborn. I know what I want. I know what's going to make me happy. I know it won't make me fucking happy. I don't give up. You know, there's certain things where people thought like I gave up with certain stuff. No, I didn't give up. I just had epiphanies in my head when it came to other stuff. And now I realize how stuff happens. I didn't give up. Just didn't want it. You know, so obviously I'll throw some cards for you guys, but I got to figure out how to do that now, because at the end of the day, we already know it's another cycle. It's another pattern. Y'all going to start a new pattern, or you're going to change your pattern. And I love the people like, no, I didn't do that. I get, it's like I address something, you know what I get for feedback? It's not like that. I'm just busy. No. In my brain, you're not just busy, because at the end of the day, you make time for somebody you want to be with. You make conversation for somebody you want to be with. You put effort in. You don't give them, I'm busy. No, guys. And I know he loves me, but it doesn't matter. Sometimes love is not enough. It only becomes enough When you can express it, you can feel it, you can chase it, you want it, and you go after it. That's when love is enough. And if somebody is not doing that, it is not enough. You can't make somebody else do it. You can't change somebody's perspective. You can voice it. But then when you voice it, like scenarios, I've voiced it and they're like, oh, well, you just changed that up. So I look at it differently. So maybe I'll change my mind. No, asshole. It wasn't manipulation. It was a change of perspective because you need to change your perspective because you're fucking stuck. Massive difference there. I can't be with somebody who can't see that. You make the judgment call. And I feel like I'm awfully loud today, and I don't know why. I know when I'm like this, but I feel like I started this reading off loud. Maybe you need to voice your opinion. My scenario, I don't want to voice my opinion anymore. I've tried to have conversations. I've tried to explain. I've tried to do this. I'm done. I'm exhausted. I don't even want it. The fact that you know what's needed and you're not getting it fucking done and you're not addressing shit, not doing this with you. That's it. I'm not. I know what unconditional love feels like. Oh. Yeah, I don't know who he is. I know. It's okay. Yeah, I saw the guy out the window.
Yeah, he's walking around the house taking measurements for the town.
Okay. Okay. Bye. The doors upstairs locked. The porch. All right. Okay. The guy from the town is here freaking taking measurements. They do that every couple years. I was like, what are you getting, a fence? So what was I just saying? I don't mind when someone's low, right? And then it's like, you got your weak moments, depressed moments, but if you don't have the mentality to move forward and start a new life and create something new because you're choosing to hang on to safety in something that doesn't serve you, I'm not going to teach you another lesson. You're going to figure that one out on your own. Fuck that shit. I taught you self-love because you deserve it. And that's how that works. Everybody deserves to feel that. You want to stay in a situation? A lot of people think there's like interference on other ends. Oh, you're still letting her interfere or him interfere. It's not even really like that anymore. It's now they're causing their own interference. Because they stopped pursuing. They realize there's better options because they learned self-love. So everyone just assumes, all right, they learned self-love, so we're good. No. Now that person has to face opposition. They have to go after what they really want. They got to take practical fucking measurements. They can't repeat a cycle. The people who haven't figured that out yet, they're fucked. They're fucked. They think, oh, I just learned one lesson. Now I feel free. Now I can do what I want. No, you're about to be tested by spirit, not about other people. I'm not going to stay and play teacher. No. Nope. Not my job anymore. My job's done. Your job's done. Half of you don't even realize the lesson you probably taught people. You really don't. You probably wouldn't. You were just there and you're like, oh, I got fucking hurt and blah, 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 blah. You probably taught them a big enough lesson because you were a catalyst, right? So you did teach them. But half of them don't follow through because they're like, oh, you're just talking smack or you're just talking, things got to go your way. Motherfucker, things don't got to go my way. And it's not that it's the right way because it's my belief. I went through it. I know, you know, do I know what I need to do? As in like what? With what I do next with him? That will be up to me and him, and that will be up to him just doing it or not doing it. But no, I don't wait. I'm not waiting. I shut it down. And I wasn't an asshole about it or nothing. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. That's it. I can't look at it any other way. He'll either shock the shit out of me and make moves, or he won't. And that's okay too. I was there for the bigger reason. Did we fall in love? Yeah. Everything else he needs to push through. If he wants a partner in crime, I'll push through with him. But there's a lot of shit that needs to go down before that. When taking practical measurements and, not letting fear get the best of you. And no, I can't be with somebody who is holding themselves up. Because that's what it boils down to. You're holding yourself up through fears of outcomes, of other people, what they think you should do and what they shouldn't do. And there's, people give bad advice and people hold on to that. And, well, it should really go like this. And it's your own childhood trauma and all that shit. I don't mind fighting that with somebody as long as we're fighting it together. But right now, no, I had to shut it down. It is what it is. I don't hate him. I'm not mad. I'm exhausted. So I won't repeat another pattern. See what I'm saying? I'm too exhausted because for the last 6 months, it's been on and off thinking, we all hope and think somebody's going to make moves or things are going to be different. And now this came in and the tower came in. And yeah, the tower comes in consistently when you're not learning, when you're not supposed to be with somebody you're not supposed to be with, or you know what I'm saying? Or you're not seeing what's really happening. And it's for them to realize what the better option is. And the sad thing is, I hate being looked at as an option. When I still hear someone's indecisive or the Two of Swords or something comes out, I want to like run in the other direction because then anger comes out and it's like, oh, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, right? But I get like angry sometimes because I'm like, oh, you're still being indecisive? Great. You still want to play that game? Because at the end of the day, you're holding yourself up. So don't let other people hold you up. It is what it is, guys. You don't need to be angry. You don't need to do this. If you need to block, then block. Do whatever you have to do. But for me, at the end of the day, I did my job. We fell in love. We will figure it out or we won't. And right now we're not because he's not taking initiative. And I'm okay with that. It's not up to me to change his mind. If he wants it, he'll fucking come and get it. That's how that shit works. I shouldn't have to tell you to come and get it. And that's fucking facts, people. So put yourself in the situation, make your own judgment call. It is what it is. It's that simple. If a man wanted to give you attention, he would. If he wanted to be with you, he would. If he's using excuses of my brain's all fucked up and I can't function, well, that's because he's pursuing other things. That's because he hasn't changed his perspective. That's because he don't want to fucking be with you right now. Get that through your head. Everybody. Stop making excuses for these people. Because if you really want to be with somebody, you will. If you really love somebody, you will be with that person. So if you're not getting it, they're playing games or they're depressed, or at the end of the day, it's on them. It's not on you. So what the fuck are you waiting for? Typically, you're probably not even waiting, but I'm just saying in general, some of you are. But if they wanted to be with you, they would be. If they didn't want to let me get away with me saying it is what it is, they would express. It's not happening. So I'm not going to get angry. I'm not going to wait for it to fucking happen. I don't need to say there's too much shit going on here, and there. I don't need to talk myself out of it either. I don't need to be part of it. So stop placing yourself somewhere within their scenario, because that's how you stay stuck. Take yourself out of their fucking bubble, because you don't belong in a bubble. I'm not mad. I'm not sad. I'm not angry. I battled all those emotions in the last 6 months. Now I'm fucking tired and I don't want it. Why would I want it? If you don't want it, why the fuck do I want it? I only wanted it when you acted like you wanted it, but you only acted like you fucking wanted it because you're getting fed by 2 fucking women. It's your fucking ego. I don't want your fucking ego. I want your fucking soul. And I know that seems like a lot and it seems scary. When somebody asks me, what do you want? I want your fucking soul. Your best friend doesn't ask you what you want. Want to know why? Because you guys already have each other's souls. There's already love there. It's not, there's no intimacy like that. So when somebody asks what I want your fucking soul. That's what the fuck I want. I want to give my soul. I want to love. I don't want to worry about if you're going to fucking reciprocate. It's been 30 fucking years. Are we going to do it or not? You're going to pass up on the opportunity of having a beautiful connection after 30 years? Go ahead. My eyes, it's fucking stupid, right? But if they don't see it, why would I want to pursue that person? Because right now, then that's not my person. Get what I'm saying? No need to be mad. No need to be bitter. Hold a grudge. Fuck, it is what it is. And that's the truth. Amy states, the right man will come at the right time. And that's facts. And that did happen with me. But that man didn't make moves on his end. So that saying is right. See, this is where the misconception is with conditioning in society. The right person will come at the right time. Facts. Facts. But then that person will make excuses. That person won't pursue. That person won't go up against their own fear. And meanwhile, you're somewhat making excuses for this person. You know? If someone wants to be with you, they'll fucking be with you. And that's the fucking truth. How much time are you going to waste? You're going to keep telling yourself, oh, I did this and that's what's going to slow that down, or no. The last year and a half, somebody has purposely kept everybody in the fucking dark. They only give you so much, hanging on by a fucking thread. They're too busy trying to play mental games with you without them even realizing it because they're being fed in different directions from other people, right? They're too distracted elsewhere. Their priorities are elsewhere. And you're making excuses for them, or there's fear. I don't know what everybody's doing per se, right? But again, this is why we're having the conversation, because that song came to me. We're going in circles. And this person likes the chase. They like the thrill. I'm over that shit. You either want to fucking be with me or you don't. I don't need to prove to you I want to fucking be with you. I don't need to chase you to prove to you I need to fucking be with you. I don't need to fucking tell you and over I want this. The fuck? No. Stop validating other things that people can't even fucking validate for you. Stop. I'm not even mad at him. And sometimes I want to say it isn't a past opportunity, a missed opportunity, because I know we would be good together. But he needs to realize that. No, he already knows that. But see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just busy. I have work. I have this. I got, like, no, that doesn't cut it for me. It doesn't. It shouldn't cut it for anyone. And he's not a bad person. He's a beautiful human being. But he can act like a piece of shit and do things. And why? Ego. We all have it. Or, holding on to this, or fear, or outcomes. Everything that's been on the board. Not a bad person. Not a catalyst. Not any of those. But it's time for everybody to relax and have fun in their fucking lives. Go to work, do what you have to do to pay the fucking bills, but then I want to come home to somebody where I can enjoy the fucking night with them and have fun and hang out and watch movies or TV or sit at the kitchen table, listen to fucking music, play cards, drink, not drink, go out to dinner, go hang out with friends, go away for the weekend, take the fucking kids, just have fun. That's it. I don't want somebody who's going to keep putting me in a position to feed them. I don't need to. I don't need to prove to you that I want to, like, no. 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 You know how I feel. I've said it enough. I've expressed enough. You know? You're going to keep telling the same person the same thing? How many times are you going to tell the same person the same thing? How many times are you going to do that? Nope. Nope. And then people are like, oh, well, how much time do you want to give them after rekindling? I don't know the answer to that either. I rekindled with somebody over the weekend. Was it over the weekend? What day is it? It's Friday. What was it, Tuesday night? It was something like that. Monday night? I don't Tuesday or something. And that's why I am like, it is what it is. I don't know the right answer, but I do know I don't want to hear I'm too busy. And he's not saying it in a bad way. He's a busy fucking man, right? But I'm trying to express to you guys, if somebody really wants to be with you like that, fear or not, they got to push through the fucking fear. So the right answer to that question should be knowing that you got back together, knowing you were intimate, or knowing that you were chatting, or you came face to face, however it worked for you. Okay. To me, the best answer, if somebody really wanted to fix this, before you left that night or you got off the phone or the next morning, I do want to have a conversation about this. So, let's make time for it and we'll plan a day to have a conversation. That's what adults do. That's what should have happened. Because the fact that that didn't happen, you're basically repeating a cycle. It's been 3 days, nothing's changed. You want to throw excuses, even though it's not really an excuse in your eyes, but in my eyes, it is. And I've expressed that to you before. So you should know that I would take it that way. So basically, you're not considering my feelings. See what I'm saying? You have to be fucking observant. You have to be aware. I cannot stress it enough. Stop giving people fucking slack. When I write it is what it is, his response could have been, I really want to have a conversation. We can talk about this. Whether he's scared to say that or not, I don't fucking care anymore. I'm not being an asshole. See what I'm saying? If somebody really wants to be with you, fear or not, they'd be making it happen. And that is the truth at the end of the day. I'm not even mad. I love him, and I know he loves me. But sometimes people got to push through shit by themselves. And he's been pushing through shit by himself for months. And then they finally went back in with not really any expectations. But I was talking about cycles and patterns with him for months and months and months and months, right? So if we're going to get down and we're going to do our thing again and we're going to talk and hang out, whether we're friends or not, at the end of the day, I want honesty. There shouldn't have been 3 days in between. 3 days is too long. 3 days is too long. You have to put time limits on certain things if you're going to try to rekindle with somebody. It's a necessity. It's a given. Are you really going to tell yourself, oh, we're going to flow? Really? Because didn't you flow when you started? And look where it got you. You guys have to stop recognizing this. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. You guys are like, oh, you got this. Yeah, we all do. This isn't our first fucking rodeo, guys. I'm not sad. I'm not depressed. I'm angry right now because it's happening with the collective. I'm not angry at him. I've already been angry. I'm over that shit. Not angry at him at all. Can't be angry at somebody who can't pull their fucking head out of their ass anymore. You know what? It is what it is. You know? I'm telling you guys this because I got angry when I heard that song again. And then I got angry when society is listening to this shit, basically saying it's okay. So my 14-year-old daughter, 3 years ago, whatever, she listened to this fucking song and she's loving the song. And it is so subliminal. There's nothing at the end of the song saying anything about self-worth or making things right. You're basically saying it's okay to chase. It's okay to be in toxic relationships. Because that's how people are going to interpret it. And yeah, for some of you, like, oh, it's my scenario. Well, what are you going to do about that? Because right now, you're in a bubble with society. I hate to say it like that. What are you going to do? You're going to make the judgment call, right? Why are you going to let somebody else make a judgment call? The ball's been in somebody else's fucking court. How many seasons have you watched this fucking ball bounce on the court, guys? Because, again, we're going into a new cycle, a new season. Are you going to accept that it's just not working? Or are you going to listen to other readers and be like, well, there's fear and there's this. And there's that. And they've been really hurt before. And, maybe I should give them a little leeway. Didn't you do that with other people already? Do you think it's because if somebody new, you're going to do it again? It's just going to be a miracle and you're going to fix them? I'm trying to get you guys to like really pick up on this shit because even me, for learning these lessons, I still find myself. We all still gonna find ourselves in these situations. Whether it's a new person or not, until you learn that lesson. There is a lesson here for you to fucking learn, not just them. Well, the same person, the same type of people in a new body will come to you. You'll catch feelings, you'll experience the same thing. You all sit back, why do I keep getting narcissists? Why do I keep doing that? Because you're not fucking learning. You have self-worth. Yes, we've learned that. We still have lessons because there's people that don't. You're going to keep trying to make someone better? Or you're going to make sure you're happy and you're better? Your call at the end of the day. So when judgment comes out on the fucking board, all you motherfuckers are thinking, oh, they're going to make a judgment call. Oh, they're going to make a judgment call. Are they? But see, it never happens. You want to know why? Because it's your fucking judgment call. Ace of Cups comes out. Ace of Pens. Ace of Wands. You all think it's someone else. It's yours. There's no need to hold a grudge. Person wants to be with you, they'll be with you. They will find a way to push through their fucking fear to make practical fucking moves and tell you how they feel. Because they won't want to lose you. If that person's not doing that, they don't want it. And if they're telling themselves they want it and they're not doing it, they still don't want it enough. And that's the fucking truth. Because that shit, when you love someone, you don't hold yourself back. And sometimes it's like when you love someone, you got to learn to let them go. Yeah, because they're not learning. Why? Because you're fucking feeding. Because you're fucking feeding. You're not helping the situation when you're fucking feeding. So you have to suck up that pain because those motherfuckers won't. There's your lesson. Learn it so you don't have to keep experiencing it. I'm too old for this shit. If that was anybody else, there's no fucking way I would have helped that person. And I know that sounds shitty, but I've done this and I know where it ends. And I would have said enough and I would have got to a certain point. It would have only lasted for so long. I only stayed for 1.5 years because of who it was. I've been friends with him for 30 years. He was my first love, my first everything. I saw every red flag that you could see, but I was there for him. That's the thing. It wasn't about me. But again, this is me. This is what I do for work. So for me, I knew it was okay to go in and do it. I don't know what he thought on his end because he didn't watch my YouTube like that. You know what I mean? He probably just thought I was some fucking naive chick that he's known for 30 fucking years. And wow, she's going to come in and we're going to do this. Like, this is fucking great. There was a bigger plan. Clearly, there was a bigger plan that he didn't see. But you know what's the funny thing, guys? I told him right off the rip. I said, I will get you. When the first time he pissed me off or something, it was like within weeks. I said, I will get you exactly where you need to be, whether we never talk again in our entire fucking lives. And he looked at me and was like, what the, like, huh? Because for me, it was work. For me, I was being a friend. For me, I knew what he needed. I knew what he was going through. I've been there, experienced it, right? But when I fall in love and he falls in love, the dynamics clearly fucking change, right? So you're not going to come at me and be like, well, you know, I just got out of this situation when you had more fucking time. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Stroke your own dick then, too. Okay? That's it. So I knew from the rip, I gotta pee so bad. I knew from the rip that I was there to help him. And I told him, I fucking told him, this might end real ugly. It might. You might never ever talk to me again. And he didn't understand what I was saying. I bet he fucking does now. Why? Because I was there to teach him a lesson. He doesn't need to be embarrassed or humiliated. Are you kidding me? Everybody comes into someone's life to teach someone self-love. You're lucky enough if you have someone come in your life to teach you that, because it is the main fucking lesson in life. So he shouldn't feel any certain way about that. He should be fucking thankful and grateful, and I'm sure he is, right? But one day he's really going to sit back and be like, holy shit, you know, I really got to let my ego down for the next one that comes into my fucking life. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, maybe I'll end up with them. I feel like it's inevitable, blah, 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 blah. We stayed in each other's lives for a good fucking reason. Why? Because we can be there for each other. But if you're going to let pride and ego and fear and all this other shit get in the way, I won't be there for you. Because I need to be here for me. I need a partner. You see what I'm saying? I need a partner where we can be there for each other and other things don't get in our way, because that's how you live your life without fucking drama. Because at the end of the day, you know what you want. You don't have to make excuses for what you want. You put the boundaries where the boundaries belong because you don't want them to interfere between you and somebody else. And if that person can't do that, that is not your person. It is that fucking simple. It really is that simple. And again, I would never mind fighting through so much shit with him. Going through battle and up against this, and as long as we're doing it together, right? But some people are real stubborn. I got to do this on my own. Well, there's some things you do, but you also need to realize people come into your lives to love you unconditionally, and you are blessed to have somebody by your side to go through that with. But if you want to listen to society and think you need to do it alone, then you're not learning. You know? So, I mean, I can literally give so many examples. You know, for example, he loves to say, well, you had so much time on your own and this and that. I didn't really choose to be on my own. I had no choice but to be on my own, to learn lessons, to teach you guys and other people, because it's my fucking job. I had to go through all this shit. It's not about time. And I get why people worry, oh, I'm going to get out of one relationship and go to another. I feel like I need to be single. I feel like I need to get my independence back. You don't lose your independence when you're in a relationship with the right person. You lose your independence in a relationship when it's unfucking healthy and one has more control over the other, or vice versa. That's when you lose your fucking independence. Relationships are supposed to be independent. You come together, it's unconditional. You're both supposed to still be who you are. You don't try to change each other. Don't give me the time shit. You were lucky enough to fall in love with somebody who's fucking solid. You don't need time. You're buying time because you don't want to own your shit. I'm not going to sit here face to face with this person anymore and explain how shit fucking works. Not my fucking job. Not my circus. Not my monkeys. You guys need to be smart enough to do the same fucking thing. How many cycles do you want to repeat? And I'm stressing this because I guarantee you half the people that watch this fucking video are going to repeat a lesson because they're too fucking weak to push through. Doesn't make them a bad person. But I will tell you, it's not your person. Because your person won't put you through that. And that's fucking facts. I gotta pee. Come on, guys. Pull it together. Be with somebody who, I don't know, be with somebody who pursues you, okay? But pursues you in a way where, how do you feel about that? What's your next move? Like, what are you gonna, like, you know what I'm saying? Not just somebody who is just fucking hitting you up. How was your day? Day's fucking great, buddy. How was yours? Be with somebody who isn't afraid to tell you how they feel, or be with somebody who you can be with that you know that won't judge you. Like somebody that supports you, someone who doesn't treat you like a piece of shit and tells you you're fucking worthless, or someone who treats you like you're worthless, but then when you go and tell them, you make me feel worthless. You're not worthless. You didn't fail. But yet they're the ones that make you feel that way through emotional manipulation when they say other things. And they put the blame on you because they don't want to take the fucking blame. Wake up, people. You feel worthless, but yet you still want to hold on to somebody that put you in that position and makes you feel like it was all your fault. Wake up. And wake up fucking quick. I got a headache. Can't save everybody, guys, and I give you personal examples for you guys to understand that as readers and certain stuff, like we've been through all of this. We can educate, not all of us, and teach and through experiences and this and that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, it can be frustrating, but we're at the point where it's new for us. So don't get held up, because if somebody truly wanted to fucking be with you, dude, they would be. They would be. Stop giving yourself a fucking headache. Stop putting yourself in the same position, because you're only setting yourself up for disappointment. Thinking that, okay, this person might do it, or no. No, you know, Mosh. Happy Friday, bitches. So, yeah, clearly I can fucking, read the cards, but guys, I can teach you more through conversations like this and from my own personal experiences. And the guy that I'm with, and I share this stuff with you, he's amazing. He's not an awful person. We've all experienced these things. He will push through. It might just not be with me. You know what I'm saying? And some people will be like, "Oh, you deserve better and you do this." And it's like I don't even want to listen to stuff like that because at the end of the day, we all deserve the best, right? And just because someone learns later than you did doesn't make it worse or you're setting yourself up for failure. People always like, "Oh, you don't want to take the past back. Leopards never change their spots," and blah 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 blah. People absolutely do change, but if someone's willing to be on the same page with you and you can see growth and you're being honest with each other, it's a game changer. So I can see why people say leopards never change their spots because I get it. But that's because that person comes back and you didn't see change or growth. That was your experience. That's not everybody's experience. Some people change and grow and evolve. If two people put the effort in, it can absolutely happen. But if that person came back into your life, it was a lesson for you to realize you don't want somebody that's not going to give. It's not for you to be like fall in society's category and be like a leopard never changes its spots. No, motherfuckers. That was your lesson to realize you deserve more. They weren't supposed to come in and change for you. So if it rolls that way, it was your fucking lesson. It wasn't for you to listen to society and be like, leopards never change their fucking spots. Nope. Nope. It was your lesson. They weren't supposed to change. You were the one that changed. And you fucking learned the lesson. That's how that rolls. So if you're all playing leopards never change their fucking spots, you're holding on to something. You're holding on to anger. You're holding on to something. Because people fucking change. And the ones that don't change is because they chose not to fucking change. The lesson was on your end, not theirs. Some idiots don't push through. So yes, it is okay to go back to the past. It's okay to rehash. It's okay to talk shit out. But when something is continuously repeating itself, not okay. Not okay. I didn't come into this person's life thinking, "Oh, he changed. Maybe we can end up together." No, I had no intentions of even sleeping with this fucking person. We went 20 something years without sleeping together. It wasn't about that. It was all right catching up with an old friend. We stayed friends for almost 30 years. Like, obviously, there's something there. But if you can see it's there and not give it an opportunity, then yeah, you're fucking foolish. So do I think he's a little foolish? Absolutely. But that's not on me. At this point, I'm still better off alone. Better off alone. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in a bad way. If he really wanted to fucking be with me, he would be with me. And he loves me dearly. So just not my person. And I'm not going to say not my person right now because I'm not going to look into something like maybe in the future. No, this was our fucking time. The time was fucking now. Stop using bad timing as a fucking excuse. The time was now. You had it. Gone. So when I think people come back from the past and would I take somebody back and would I work through some? Absolutely, hands down. Why not? Why not? If you know the connection's already there, that's just a bonus. Now you just see if there's been growth. You see if maybe there is something there. Clearly, it's a soulmate. Clearly, there's a reason. But you can't sit there and try to figure out the reason either. That's not your job. Your job is not to sit there and figure out the fucking reason why somebody came into your life. Your fucking job is to enjoy the fucking soulmate and have fun and enjoy your fucking life. Stop trying to figure fucking shit out. A feeling is a feeling. And if somebody wants to be with somebody else, I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you're gonna figure it out the hard way. 3 years from now, you're gonna be like, I fucking hate that bitch. I can't believe I fucking blah, blah, blah. Not my job. Not my job. It's your fucking job to realize that person is not giving you half the love you're giving them. Not my job. My job is to teach you self love. Now you see shit. You change your perspective. You know what I'm talking about. It's the best thing you can do for your fucking life. And now he can make his choices. Maybe that's all I was supposed to be. Maybe we were supposed to fall in love so he knows what it felt like to be fucking unconditionally loved, because that's who I am. It doesn't mean that we were supposed to end up together. His lesson was self-love. I taught it. Job well done. He learned it. Congratulations to him, because now he can have what he fucking deserves. I showed him unconditional love. Did I get hurt? Yep. Not surprised. Not surprised, but not bitter about it either, because he's been my friend for 30 fucking years. So maybe we're just meant to be friends, and we'll shoot the shit in 20 years, and I'll be sitting with his wife, and we'll be sitting around the table playing cards and having a blast. We'll push through shit. Everybody does. It's like everyone thinks there needs to be an outcome, or I fall in love and I catch feelings, so that must be my person. No. There's a reason for everything. Every time you catch a feeling, there's a lesson there. There's something there. It's, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll end up together, maybe we won't. But I won't be optimistic about it. There's no reason for me to be. Moving on. We'll figure it out as time goes on, but I'm not going to allow mixed emotions or this, and this to stop me while they figure it out, because then I'm not living my life. Then I'm not happy. Of course, he would be happy. He's getting attention. He's getting sex. He's feeling feelings, you know? But I'm not happy. I wouldn't be happy because I'd be expecting more. I'd be putting myself in the same position I did when it didn't work out. So I hope you guys really get what I'm saying to you guys. Because that's what this weekend is about. I feel like right now you're better off alone. And it's not to heal. It's not to look at things in a different way. It's not. Stop trying to figure out what, like, life is simple. You either want a happy life or you don't. You know, you choose to hold on to things or you don't. And that's the truth at the end of the day. Someone wants a conversation with you, they'd be having it. Somebody wants to be with you, they would be with you. In the meantime, with me and him, maybe we have to go our own ways for a couple years until we rekindle a couple years down the road and I'm remarried or he's remarried or we're single again or and to me it's not timing. It has nothing to do with fucking timing, dude. It doesn't. If you're meant to be with somebody, you fucking be with that person. So at this point, we're not meant to be together. I'm not gonna make excuses or do this or do that. Like, no. I'm not gonna continuously get frustrated or give my emotion away or lose my emotional control or no. No. I want to live my life. Fuck, man. I want to be fucking happy. It's not that I don't want to put the fucking effort in. And it's Erica says no expectation, no goals, boundaries, answer to just that. Yeah, it's boundaries, yeah, but like I've told myself that too. And I don't know if it's one I battle, right? But it's like you can't really get hurt if you don't have expectations, right? But at the same time, you value yourself enough that I feel like there should be some expectations. So is saying no expectations the easy way out? I haven't figured that out yet, but I feel like it probably is. Because we should have expectations for ourselves. We have standards. Why shouldn't the person that wants to be in our life have standards? I want to be with somebody who's got the same fucking morals as I do. I want them to have expectations. I want their fucking expectations fucking met. Absolutely. So I'm not calling you out like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've questioned that myself. It's so much easier. Like, okay, no expectations. Yeah, like I've done that, no expectations. But in the end, if you're still dealing with the same scenario and the same person, you're still going to end up hurt. There's no way around it because you're doing everything on your end to switch a scenario. See what I'm saying? And you can't switch somebody else's scenario. They got to switch themselves. So we've tried all those approaches. So I do think to say that have no expectations is an easy way out. But I get it. I'm not calling you out. I fucking get it. But I'm just figuring that one out myself. Because you know how many times I went into the same scenario thinking if I have no expectations, I won't get hurt? Dude, I ended up in the same fucking position. It just took me a month longer to realize it. And then it affects my self-esteem. And then it affects my self-worth because I didn't stick to my fucking standards. So you should have expectations. And I'm so not trying to call you out at all. I swear to God, I just like learned that one myself through a past experience that I just had. Because if you have no expectations, you're lowering your own standards. I'll always take a chance with love. Love is love. I love to love. Are you kidding me? But I won't be manipulated or walked over or you know what I'm saying? Love is powerful. I almost want to take you for a ride and get dunks. Fuck, man. It's already noon. I guess I don't need any. What have I been on for? Oh my gosh, almost 3 hours. Lucy's trying to Take it to China over here. So when I call certain stuff out, like, oh, I like the song, or whoever wrote that, or, no expectations, I'm not calling any of you out like that. I'm just trying to, like, I literally, Erica, just learned that one myself. I literally just learned that one in life by putting myself in a scenario. So that I was only calling it out that way. You know? So, like I said, we all learn different things along the way. And and if somebody wants to come at you and say you're crazy or you have high expectations or they they just don't value themselves enough, because I don't ever want to look at somebody and be like, "Oh, you're picky," or you're no. You have morals, you have standards, because you've learned self love, and you know that along with that comes a lot of value, you know? So, I think that should be red flag number 1. If someone thinks, yeah, I mean, I've had people say to me I'm high maintenance, and it's like, I'll get aggravated or irritated, and I'm like, or they're like, "You're a lot of work." No, I'm not. It became a lot of work because you didn't want to push through the work that needed to be done on your end. I'm not a lot of work. I'm simple. Doesn't take much to make me happy. If I feel love and reciprocation, we're hanging out, it's really all I need. I'm very simple. It's the simple things in life that make me happy. So if somebody says to you that you're a lot of work, think about it for 1 second. It's the work on their end that they're not doing. You seem like a lot of work to them because because you're putting up obstacles that they're tired of going through. And all they have to do is push through those obstacles, but instead they go around them. So when someone tells you you're a lot of work, believe me, you're not. You're not. They're just not doing the work on their end. And it's not your job to get other people to see what you already know. Not your person. No matter how much love is there, everything that I've talked about and expressed is so simple. Love is simple. Giving love is simple. It's second nature. You shouldn't have to think about it. So if you have to think about whether or not you can give love away, oh, hurts my heart, hurts my chest. This was a very important read today. If I had the time and energy, I would go back and try to write down all these little simple things that we forget, because it should rattle your brain. It should rattle you. You should know what's important. You should remember the little things that I'm talking about, because the little things is what's so important. There's so much chaos around you that you forget about the little things like that. It's a really important read. There's a lot of knowledge within this read today. I know I was doing a lot of like venting, but there's so much there. And this is the energy this weekend of that. So what do you want? If this person's not straight up making practical moves or having a conversation with you, let it go. you address one thing and it's like, can we just address this so it doesn't happen again? And then they want to be like, it's not like that. So basically, it's another excuse because it is like that. So again, we had another opportunity to talk through something. But again, you passed the opportunity by because you didn't want to address your own feelings. A lot of people just want to keep people in the dark because they think it gives them the upper hand. And in the end, it becomes very lonely and empty because there was zero reasons to put somebody else through that. Y'all should be at the point where you're exhausted. I don't even have any words for the person I've been dealing with. I'm exhausted. I've been watching it on my board. I've been dealing it with real life. I'm exhausted. So if somebody dare comes at me and says, "Are you okay?" or I like, I'll probably end up hating you for the rest of my life because you are not that fucking stupid. Stop thinking you need to give somebody else closure because you don't. You most definitely don't owe anybody that. They give it to you. Be exhausted, be angry, be whatever you need to be, but push through it and don't hold on to it. Tomorrow's a new day. You fucking wake up and you appreciate the new day. Honestly. By you even giving that situation thought is holding you back. And that's hard for me to swallow because I've been friends with this guy for 30 fucking years. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. You're only going to frustrate yourself more trying to explain something or getting them to see something differently. You shouldn't have to be that person anymore. Can't express that enough. Not your job anymore. Self-appreciation day, people. Yeah, people give on their own timelines. It's awful. It's awful, but that's facts. Somebody comes into your life, the time is now. Other people don't hold you back. You hold yourself back by letting other people think they can hold you back. I am exhausted. I'm speechless with this guy that I love, that I've known for 30 years, because for 6 months I have been trying to teach or guide or not change him, but get him to see something differently. Like, not my job anymore, not your job. Like, love him dearly, but I You guys have suggestions? I don't have any. I'm exhausted. I love him. I wish him the best. I don't feel the need to give him closure. I don't feel the need. Like, last thing I wrote him, like, I didn't talk to him for 2 days, guys, because I didn't know what to say. What can I say? I didn't need to say another conversation was needed. I didn't need to say, if you really wanted to be with me when I left that morning, you should have told me that you really wanted to have a conversation. I know we shouldn't have stepped into it like this again. I had a really nice time. We had a, like, I just want honesty. We're going to be friends. We're going to be this. We're going to be, there's no in between, right? So, in all reality, guys, like, I'm sharing my shit so you can understand we all go through this. It doesn't make them a bad person. It doesn't make us a bad person. But you have been exhausted for months and months and months. So if somebody wants to roll back around and not be practical about situations at this point, no. It shouldn't hurt anymore. It shouldn't be like, shouldn't, I'm not going to step into something else and flow at you. Wouldn't it be nice? Because yes, I want to let my guard down. Yes, I want to trust because it's fresh and it's new. But you're basically doing the same thing you did a year ago or 5 years ago, right? You're basically about to do the same exact thing. This is why this conversation is so important, because you're about to do the same thing if you don't put yourself first. You didn't give me no time to think about it. The fuck I didn't. I haven't seen you in almost 2 months. You had plenty of fucking time. You're the one holding back, not me. You're holding back. So meanwhile, I had to hold back and it was painful. But I knew I couldn't be in the scenario anymore because he wouldn't learn. And it sucks that I had to put a job. I had to 50-50 job and then 50-50 love. That is painful on my end. It is exhausting. It is stressful. It fucks with my energy. There's so many things. Forgive? Oh, I've already forgiven him. Like, there's no reason to even like forgive him. I love him dearly. I can understand everything that we went through because I've been there. If he was smart or if he really wanted to be with me, he'd be like, wow, he'd put himself in my shoes for a minute and be like, I fucking love you to death and let's just do this. But that's not our scenario. And I don't need fairy tale like that. You have to accept some people can't do that, right? So I've already forgiven him. That's not even a question. Um, and I want you guys to throw this shit at me so I can tell you and give you examples because I've been there. I absolutely, anything you throw at me, I guarantee I can give you an answer for. And I can tell you why you shouldn't do it. You know? But yeah, I can absolutely understand. A lot of people can look at me like certain friends. What? How did you even let that go for so long? How did you like? I can't. They can't even fathom that. But again, I've been doing this for 4 years, and I can understand why you did that behind my back. I can understand why you kept that from me. Like, I can understand why you would do that. Like, absolutely, hands down, anybody would. The nice thing would have been was honesty. Okay. But I didn't get that like that, and I understood that I probably wouldn't get that. But again, there's a lesson there for him within that. So I stayed for a year and a half, getting hurt and teaching him at the same time because it was part of my job. But I also fell in love. So it's been extremely complicated for me, like on my end. But it's nice to have conversations with you like this on our end so you can see what I've gone through. And then, when I talk shit out and I do this and valuable shit comes out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because we forget to talk about some of this stuff with some people, especially our friends, because automatically right off the rip, they'll want to judge you. I can't believe you did that. I can't believe you're allowing that. It's no, it's not that I'm allowing it. See what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm a very understanding, forgiving person. There's hands down, but there also comes a point where enough's enough. Shit's been addressed, right? If he really wanted to be with me, he would be with me. And I know he does, but that's not the point. It's not the point. He's not doing the steps that are needed. Whether it's fear, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I deserve the best. He deserves the best. We all deserve the best. So I don't know for you guys. The only thing I can tell you is shut it down. That's it. I wouldn't shut it down by giving a fucking speech and explaining things one more time and I'm done and I've had it and blah 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 and you've had all these chances to have a conversation. You don't need to give this person a list of anything anymore. You are wasting your time and you are now at the point where you're wasting your energy. Period. Shut it down. Shut it down. Because I think about it, and if me and him really were meant to be together here and right now, the next morning it would have been something like that. Or the minute I addressed something, he would have came right back at me. I really want to talk about this. Let's clear this up. And even if I resisted or said no, or I didn't reach out, if he really wanted to be with me, he would have showed up at my house. He's got my address. If he really wanted to be with me, he would have picked up the phone and fucking called me. But I'm really sorry, I've been busy at work. I'm not ignoring you. I didn't even come at you and I didn't even say anything to him about ignoring me. So I don't even know where that's coming from. That's how I know his priorities are elsewhere. So if that's the case, take yourself out of the picture again. And don't have expectations thinking he needs a week or two. No. You take yourself out of the scenario here and now. And a lot of you are like, but it's only been a couple weeks. It's only been a few days. Because to me, the right answer would have been the next morning. If he really wanted to be with me, the conversation would have already came in. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if you think I'm asking too much, because I don't think so. I feel like we already went into it on a wrong note in doing how we did things the very first time we did when we got back together, to be quite fucking honest with you. So that alone, knowing that there was so many issues addressed 6 months prior to that, or 6 months prior to that, you know what I'm saying? Like, when are you going to draw the fucking line? You. Because this is where a majority of you are, or you're about to find yourself in this situation. I literally have no words. And I don't want it to make me sad. I don't want it to make me angry. That's why I'm saying for you guys, at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's the little things that make a huge difference. And I know why we keep finding ourselves in this like situation as a collective, right? But it's important to have these conversations too. Bye, sweetie. It's important to have these conversations too, because We keep finding ourselves here. And the fact that that song came on again, seasons change and we're going in circles. And I like when you go cold, something just like that. You're about to repeat the same lesson with somebody because they don't have it in them to own something. Not your problem anymore. I have anxiety, my chest is tight, like, not your problem anymore. Don't let it affect your self esteem. When you start looking at things, when you start overthinking things or giving people new opportunities or this and that, and it's something's not getting done when you both know something needs to be addressed, you're setting yourself up for more disappointment. And that's the honest fucking truth. It is that easy. When someone wants to be with you, it is that easy. When two people want to be with each other, it is that easy. If they think it's hard, it's because they're not doing work on their end. It's not you. And in certain situations, he's said to me, like, it's not you. I know it's not me. It's not the point. There's been times, oh, you're trying to force it. No, no, that's the universe pushing you into certain situations. That's your own pressure because things are just building up and building up and building up and building up. Yes, you're right. It's not on me. Right. But it is frustrating when they come at you and they try to make it like, oh, you're putting pressure on this or you're giving me an ultimatum with this. It's like, no, no, I just have to do what's best for me. Because some people will feel challenged with an ultimatum and then the pride goes up, the ego. But I can't sit back, guys. Honestly, we can't sit back as a collective and be like, okay, how do I say something the right way so his or her ego doesn't get in the way? Like, it's so fucking unpractical. It's not necessary. You're hurting yourself. You're stressing yourself out mentally, physically. Your health is being affected. When are you going to stop? I hope this conversation changes a lot of people's point of views. It doesn't make them bad people. You just got to do what's best for you at the end of the day. So if you find yourself in this situation again real soon or whatever the case may be, shut it down. If they're not coming at you and if the two of you are not trying to make practical moves, shut it down. Stop with the time. It's not fear on your end. Don't tell yourself it's fear on your end because you think something's coming in. Stop telling yourself stuff like that. Love does not wait. Exhausted. You should be exhausted. Shut it down. It is what it is. Shut it down. I don't know if it boils down to vulnerability, honesty. I don't know what it boils down. Fear with him. I don't know. I can't sit here and figure it out. I will not waste any more time trying to figure out where he is at in his head. Job over. Walk away. Don't be bitter. Don't be angry. Nothing. Don't make him feel like he's not good enough. Like, don't do, like, there's no reason for all of that. It's about you. Stop telling yourself the little things. Maybe in a couple weeks, maybe in a couple days, maybe in a couple months. No, stop. The time is now. And if they're not taking the initiative now, it is not your person. Stop using time for an excuse. If you can see a future, you can see that. You've changed your perspective. You learned self-love. You've done all this stuff. And you're still not with somebody, stop. Stop. Take care of you, that type of stuff, you know? Really. I need to add some water to my Yeti. I don't know. At the end of the day, if you feel the need to say something, then to just not say anything. Maybe, I think, what did I say? I think I said, I don't feel the need to keep repeating the same shit or something like that. Let's call it what it is. It is what it is. And I just left it at that. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't being an ass, like, I've just been busy. He wasn't using that for an excuse like that, but it was an excuse. Because at the end of the day, if you want to make time for somebody and you really want to talk about something, you really want to be with somebody, you make time. You don't hit them up and say, I was just really busy. So for 48 hours, what were you doing? But I don't think he sees it like that. But it's not my job to get him to see what I'm seeing or what I'm feeling. Because in my mind, he's smart enough and he already fucking knows that it's real fucking stupid to come at me with something like that, because it's not the first time he's come at me with something like that and I've addressed it. See what I'm saying? I'm throwing every angle at you guys so you understand. Let it go. Don't try to come at them with a different approach. Don't wait for them to say something to you. Let it go. Let it go. Speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. So there's that. Don't try to make that person see what you see anymore. We've done that. I'm realizing I've done that. All done now. Love you to death. You want to come at me and repeat patterns or say the same shit when you know I lost my shit when you said something like that a year ago to me because you made work a priority? He's not a fucking idiot. You guys are not dealing with idiots. I'm going to get stressed out even talking about it again. And I so wasn't even stressed out. I'm not even mad at him. I swear to God. Strike my kid's dead. I'm not even mad. Love him to death. I wish him the fucking best. But I know you guys are going through this. And I really want you to understand the little things like this that we're talking about are so important for you to see. That's why I'm throwing these different angles at you. If you feel a need to say something, you say it. And if it makes you feel better, maybe say it in a different way so you don't feel like you're repeating something, because I don't want you to get angry on your end either. Does that make sense? It's not easier to move on angry. It's not easier to move on being naive. It's not easier to you to move on to cry. It's not. You know how it's easier to move on? You remember your value. You remember at the end of the day, it's your happiness. If there's one thing that's off and you've addressed it plenty of times and it's not being addressed again, stop. And this time around, I think there's so much that's left unsaid and such lack of clarity. I feel like if you guys were like me, you didn't even bring that shit up again because you're already exhausted every avenue. So it kind of was up to them to address shit, the other person, right? And if they're not, you can't use fear as an excuse now. You can't. How many times you want to throw a new equation into the fucking equation? Just do what's best for you at the end of the day. If it's stressing you out, I can't read the cards right now. I'll come back. I gotta like get up. Like I'm literally at the point where I almost want to take a Valium, and it's not because I'm stressed out. It's because my chest is so tight right now from, I think, sharing a story that started 4 years ago up until now. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. And I'm not going to let it get the best of me at all. I've had so many great experiences too, and I've been happy throughout the years. And I'm not a victim, I feel like this is stressful for like everybody because it's like, what do I do? What do I don't do? You know, you shut it down. That's what you do. That's what you do. Shut it down. You do what's best for you. You know, this should be like the least of your problems. You should be focused on yourself. You should be focused on, you know, work. You should be focused on trying to find the balance again in life. If somebody wants to put the effort in, absolutely put the effort in with them. I would never tell you not to, ever. But right now, from like what it looks like and with the music and all that, someone hasn't made the final steps to face opposition. and they're not idiots. I feel like my chest hurts so much because I can't express this enough. And it is a struggle for me a little bit because I can't express that to him anymore either. And he's been a part of my life for 30 years. I'm exhausted. Exhausted. There's nothing else to be said. I'm not bitter. I'm not upset. Like, you guys see what I'm saying? I'm not stressed out over it. But bringing it all up again and remembering what I went through in the year and a half of this and the 2 years of the 1 year of the catalytic energy and the 4 years of being on YouTube. It's just talking about it is not good for my health right now. Like, that's the crazy thing. So what we're talking about, if you're in this scenario, get out. Get out. It's so strange that I feel this way. And it's not one of those, I'll get off YouTube and I'll go cry and I'll do, no. I'll probably hop in my car, go get a fucking coffee. I'll probably take the dog for, like, I'm right back to doing what's best for me. And that's what you guys need to do. And then I'll come back at some point and read. I did bust out this camera to do that for you. Makes me look like ass. But if you are going to reach out and try to get closure or say something because you love the person and you do want the best for them, short and sweet. Stop engaging conversation, stop engaging with certain stuff. For real. Wish them the best. You don't need to give them an explanation. Keep it simple. Yeah, no looking back. Don't go down the rabbit hole. No, I don't get bitter like that either. I just think sometimes I get in modes and I'm like, oh, like fuck. I don't I don't stay in them though. Like, I do feel like this was kind of painful to talk about because it doesn't feel painful for me right now, but clearly like there's some type of pain or something attached because my chest is like, oh, but that's because it's like I can't talk about it anymore. Like, that's just where I'm at. And you guys must be there. Like, I feel like I gotta go like take a bath or something. Like, I feel like I need to go to the gym and like punch a punching bag or swim. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not angry, I'm not sad. So I don't know if shit's been like, what's that word? I don't feel like I need to release though. Because I'm not angry, I'm not sad. See what I'm saying? I feel like I'm just exhausted, repressed. So maybe like there's some shit in there, but I think it's more aggravation that somebody wouldn't say something, even if it's only been 2 hours, 4 days, or 2 months. So there's probably frustration. That's probably the word I'm looking for. It might be a very frustrating weekend. If it's not for you, it's for them. And I do feel like a lot of the energy right now, especially with like the men, for instance, with that song is anger, is frustration. It's like knowing what's best, but still battling I don't want to be with somebody who's still battling if I'm the right choice. Like that's not a fucking thing. It's not a fucking thing. It's either there and you feel it, or you don't. If I fucking hear one more time that someone's indecisive, I want to punch him in the fucking face. You should not even be wasting your time with anybody who feels indecisive right now. Swear to God, you shouldn't be. You'd be wasting your time. He just doesn't know what they want. But no, I'm at the point. I think I've said that to him like last week. If you tell me one more time you don't know what you want in your fucking life, when I know that you know what you want, but you want to let the ego get in the way, or you don't want to be vulnerable, whatever the case may be, I don't even fucking care what the case may be. I will punch you in your fucking face. I will punch you in your fucking face because I've dealt with your bullshit and your excuses and your lame ass fucking actions and your lack of clarity for a year and a half. Done. Love you. Done. I didn't get asked out. It is what it is. I need you guys to recognize and acknowledge the same shit I'm trying to tell you. I've already accepted, honey. Court, please accept it for what it is. Learn your lesson. Yeah. I didn't really have much of a lesson on my end. I'm not naive. I share this stuff with you guys because it is so hard for me to explain. The lesson wasn't on my end. Maybe a little bit for me to realize there's no lesson. We just get caught up, and you got to know when enough is enough. That's it. For those who have this lesson the last year or so has been self-love. And that's really it, right? And I think you showed a lot of people, you put yourself out there. There's been things like that. Like a majority of us have already learned that lesson, right? So we were there to help somebody else out, whether you're a catalyst, you end up together, however it goes for you. But the cycle is here again. So if the other person is not reciprocating, you have to shut it down. That would be your lesson. And I already know that. My lesson with him left months ago. I didn't give him the benefit of the doubt coming back in. No, I did it for my own selfish reasons too. I missed him. We have a blast together. But I really thought like, hey, maybe from here, if I see, you could be honest and let's just be friends, or let's do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd give him so much fucking credit for that. But I can't because nothing's changed. And if it has changed, it's up to him to show me he's changed. But he's not doing that. So I'm glad I didn't really go in with like expectations or this and that. I went in like kind of like clear blanked and kind of selfish, but not selfish. Me and him have a fucking blast. I can't explain the connection. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to. It's like having a best friend. But we don't need to be more than friends. But by now, 4 days later, you should have came at me and was like, hey, I know you probably feel like we just repeated a pattern, because he's not an idiot. See what I'm saying? Action should have already been taken. And I'm not going to be like, oh, I need him to be accountable for what no, I'm done with him being accountable. I'm done with him accepting. I'm done. That's exactly where you guys need to be. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And so, yes, it might be a lesson on your end because I don't know where you guys are at. And that's another reason why I share the stuff I share, because I don't want any room for error, because it's coming back around. Now, if it comes back around the right way and they want to talk to you and open up and try and you're trusting each other and all that, fucking hands down, do it. Don't pass the opportunity up. People make mistakes. People need to grow. People need to learn lessons. That's a given. But right now, knowing that that was the first song that came to my head when I started YouTube, all you guys needed was this conversation. You didn't need cards. You all needed this conversation. And apparently I needed this conversation with you. You know? And it's not for me to realize things. I'm already aware of these things. But I think we're aware of so many things, and then there's so many other ways of things going down that I needed to bring those angles into it too. And I don't think this energy is trying to play you per se. Maybe some of you. I don't think he's trying to play me. No. But I've been in your life almost 30 years. You can't break yourself down and open up for 20 minutes or no. I still love you. Everybody's different. Everybody expresses differently. Everybody expresses love is differently. I'm not even at the point where he needs to take accountability for like all that shit. Like that's not on me anymore. Shit's now on him and how he pushes through his life. Get what I'm saying? I wasn't in a karmic situation this whole time. He was in a karmic situation. Therefore, I was placed within a karmic situation, but he also needed me for that too. And one day, whether we end up together or not, I know for a fact he'll repay his gratitude and help me out. There's no question. I know he would. It's just not now. But again, it also depends on the path he chooses. Because if he was to choose a path where he chooses not to move forward in life, then he didn't learn his lesson at all. And it will be somebody else that will come in and have my back. And I'm okay with that too. He's still a good person. People will choose what they want to do in this lifetime, and you can't control that. So don't be angry. Don't be sad. Don't let it affect your energy. And if he chooses a different route, and maybe eventually he'll end up with somebody, and that's not from his past or however it goes, and we all sit around the table and shoot the shit because me and him have that ability. We have so much love for each other. I kind of wish it just went down where we both just move forward. And if we ever really needed each other, we could be honest enough to tell that to each other and count on each other and just be friends. But considering he doesn't really tell me much and where he's at, we don't have that ability to even go there because he still won't tell me where he's at with certain shit because I stopped asking, and it's not for me to interfere. Some people don't express like I do. I can't knock him for that. He's not my partner right now. He doesn't, you know what I'm saying? There's so many ways I can go with this, but I don't need to be angry with him. But it does suck that at the end of the day right now, I have to say it is what it is because If I knew for sure he was moving forward and the past was gone, he cut the cords, he did everything he needed to do, we could have another 30 years like that and not ever be together or intimate or anything like that again and just have each other's back. Like that would be fucking awesome. I can't even have a conversation with him like that right now because that's on him to talk to me. And clearly he's not ready to talk to me, guys. So I can't allow myself to be put in the position anymore where I need to expect a conversation. I need to voice a conversation. I need to tell him I want to, like, no. Those avenues they've been there. The opportunity was already there. They're gone. Okay. So again, I'm not telling you this stuff to make him look like an asshole or to like, no. This is life, guys. This is life. We all want partnerships. We want this, right? But this is one of those scenarios right now where it's not a good scenario. I won't repeat anything that I already took myself out of. You want me to get in a situation, so you want me exactly where I was 6 months ago? Please don't do that to me. I deserve better. Like, if you really love me that much, I deserve better. We all deserve better. He deserves better. He'll figure that out on his own. Just like you guys will figure it out on your own. Or as half of you will hear this and you'll be like, holy shit, thank you so much, Court. Because it's hard to even have these conversations with friends, girlfriends, boyfriends, like anybody. Because they're going to be like, are you fucking crazy? What are you doing? Honestly. Every time I try to have a conversation with Marsh or somebody, like, I kept that situation from them. Like, they knew basics because I got that in return. And they think they're doing me a favor by doing that. No, you're not doing me a favor by telling me to just shut it down. You're not doing me any favors. Right now, us doing this is doing each other favors. I still love them to death. But their way to be like, you're crazy or this and that, no way. This type of conversation we're having right now can change your karma in a fucking heartbeat. Absolutely. For real. I can't change how it goes down between me and everybody that I come into contact with. The only thing I can do is what's best for me at the end of the day. Some people might say, Court, you're crazy. It's only been 4 days. No, I'm not. I've already seen 3 red flags. 3. 3. And that on his end is probably his fear in certain stuff, yes. But you cannot sit here and make one more excuse for somebody. I've already seen 3. Today was the 4th. He knows better. He's not an idiot. You guys are not dealing with idiots. They know their best route. They know what they need to do. You've taught them well. You got hurt. You're moving on. It's all good. It's not the first time you guys got caught up in something. It is not the end of the world. Do not let this energy make or break your day anymore. You see that Ace of Pentacles on the board? You see the Ace of Wands, you see the Ace of Cups, you see the Ace of Swords. Those are all new opportunity cards. Those are the make it or break it cards. Those are your you choose cards. They're free will cards. Ace of Swords. Give yourself the clarity. Ace of Cups. Self-love. Ace of Wands. Your passion, your desire, your drive, the adventure, all that you want, create it. Creation. Ace of Pentacles. Ground yourself. Right now, every ace is on the board, and we just had this conversation. It's up to you. Can you love yourself enough to tell yourself this is the truth of a situation? Ground your own energy and find your passion again? But you all want to be like, oh, yay, this one's leaving this one, and this one's, going to hit me up, and here comes the truth. See the fucking problem? So how about we look at it the other way? You set yourself free. It is what it is. You value yourself. You ground yourself. Notice how I wanted to take a bath? You notice how I have self-worth? You notice how I'm speaking the truth? It's your choice. Who and what you involve yourself in at the end of the day is your choice. You want the right person, the right adventure, the right people to come into your life? Set yourself free from thinking someone's going to change so you guys can do it together. No. They come along for the ride, fucking great. At the end of the day, it's still about you. It will always be about you. Even if you're with somebody, it will always be about you. And it will be about them. And you find that balance and you support each other. And you don't give up, and you make sure that one pushes through, and they make sure you push through. And no one should ever come in and, oh, you shouldn't do that for work, or you should really be doing this, or pressure somebody to go in a new direction or start talking about something else. No. Nope. I love you, but nope. Apparently you have control issues, so nope. I taught you a very valuable lesson because he was an amazing friend. And we do that for friends. But you got to consider yourself at the end of the day, because this is a time for reconciliation. This is a time for new soul families, new groups, new friends, family, lovers, exes. This is just the time. It is what it is. Don't tell yourself you're blocking your heart. Don't tell yourself you're the one that's scared. Don't tell yourself, stop. I'd love for somebody to come at me and be like, oh, it's your own blockages, and this is why you talk about this, and this is why you do this. And it's just, no, it's not. Self-worth. It's self-worth. I don't know if some of you needed that simple reminder of self-worth again. I don't necessarily think so. I mean, I did it in my case a majority of us has learned this lesson already. And they have too, but they're just maybe like at the beginning of it, right? And we all know it takes a lot more than that to really nail a lesson. So don't give that person a new opportunity to come in and be the same person that they were, because old habits are hard to break. Hey, I noticed you just tried to repeat a pattern. We're going to talk about that so we can push through it? Or are you going to tell me you don't know what I'm talking about and pretend you didn't just try to do that? Those flags will not be hidden. You got to be vigilant enough and conscious enough to see them. Again, don't hate the person. Don't shit on the person. Don't wish them harm. No. wish them the best, and move on with your fucking day, please. And that's that. So now what I think you should all do, especially if you're home or if you're at work or whatever you're doing, a big stretch, do something. If you're home, I should probably clean and dust, open my windows, light incense, light a candle, do something. Don't just sit with this energy. Like, yes, super important, wicked conversation, right? But you also need to get up now. Like, okay, it was heavy. Okay, heavy is great, but you gotta change your vibe. Do not get off YouTube with me and be like, okay, what do I want to write this motherfucker? What do I'm gonna say to this bitch? Don't do that. Don't do that. Change your energy, change your shift, do what's best for you. Move your bedroom around. Move the pictures on your wall around. If you have certain pictures that are on a shelf, switch those up. The ones that are in your bedroom, put in the living room. The ones in the living room, put in your bedroom. Make something different. Put on a different TV show. Put on music. Do something. Don't sit with this. You don't need to sit with this. What you have taken from this video, you've taken. Now how am I going to respond? Just don't. How am I going to respond to this? Oh my God, but I didn't say this. No, don't. Don't. They hit you up, they hit you up. Real simple. It is what it is, or, there's nothing else for me to say here. I've already exhausted all my outlets. Like, make it clear. Don't keep engaging. I know it's probably going to be really hard. Move things around, make something different for dinner. Hit your friends up, check on them. Like Marsh, she's real good about it. Whether we get back on or not, she's like, have a great weekend, bitches. She knows she won't see us, but she's like, hey, heads up, I'm thinking about you, pretty much. You know what I mean? Go take a shower. Rearrange your closet. Go through your dresser. Like, do whatever you need to do that's best for you, because what you don't even realize you're doing is just you're switching the energy, and that's what you need to do. You know what I mean? Again, if you need to cry it out and you need to do that, then please take a shower, please take a bath, please go outside, please get in tune with the universe, stuff like that. Do things that you can acknowledge, and then mote it be. For real. Start with self-appreciation. Start with affirmations. Read a book. Download Kindle. I think a majority of you are good anyway. But energy is projected, right? And my chest, now that we're talking for 5 minutes, my chest like really isn't like sore anymore. Like, it is what it is, guys. There's no need to be bitter. It is what it is. You know what you deserve at the end of the day. It doesn't make your person a bad person. Some of them are karmic and they're just evil, and it is what it is. And if you choose to stay in that scenario, then you're screwed. But for those who found themselves in situations like mine, or they're right around the corner, just remember some of it is right around the corner today, going in circles, right? So whether it's one of your friends, it's a family member, like however it is for you, it's important for you to step out of the cycle. Can you be there for somebody? Absolutely. But on your own time, after you've had your own clearing, after you've gotten back to your own self again, that type of stuff. I love you too. A loving, giving soul. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing too. I'll have his back too, because he deserves the same thing I deserve, a loving, giving soul. And how do I know fear is not holding him back? It can be. And how do I know he's not going to be that person? He can be. But what I'm saying is, don't hold on to the thought that they can be, because he could have been. And if he wanted to be, he will be, right? But you can't go into it 2 days from now thinking, oh, I'll give it a couple days, or I'll do it this. Just don't. That's what I'm saying. Just don't do that. Just shut it down now. Because if somebody really wanted to be with you, they would. And I probably will have his back when my friends say something, or like, for instance, like that. I know you didn't mean it like that, but some people have a really hard time giving. Okay. So I don't want people to be like, oh, you deserve better or you deserve a giving soul. Of course we do. We all do. But I also just talked about somebody extremely important to me at the same time. And just because he learned later in life and is going through some struggles, I want to make it real fucking clear that he is an amazing soul and he'll probably be part of my soul for the rest of my life. Right. So don't miss the bigger picture for what I'm saying. Don't misinterpret what I'm saying, because he could end up very well being my person. The next person that comes in your life, it can be the same thing. So don't let your friends tell you this or misinterpret that. So I am making it real fucking clear. He deserves the same thing. And when he realizes that, he will fucking go after it, whether it's me, whether it's the drive of fucking money or freaking women, whatever it is for him. What Let him figure it out, right? What I'm trying to explain to you guys is you don't need to look upon somebody else or remind yourself that you deserve better, because we all deserve better. We all deserve the best. If you're not getting that, then yeah, maybe you need to tell yourself that, right? But that's not the bigger picture here. It's just, it is what it is, and leave it at that. Because if you leave it with other things, you're leaving things out there. You're leaving things hanging. You're leaving cords attached. You don't want to do that. You don't want to go to bed with this person on your mind. This type of conversation clears your energy. So I'm trying real hard. Like, the way she said it was beautiful. Like, love you, court, you deserve a loving soul. But that's basically like, you deserve better, right? We all deserve the best. He could be the best. He may be my best. He may be like this and that, like eventually, not now, clearly, right? But I'm not I feel like I'm not explaining it right. You understand what I'm saying? Like, no reason to shit on somebody else because they haven't found their way out of a situation yet. Does that make sense? I need you to leave this conversation with inner peace without putting blame on somebody else. Does that make sense? And I know you didn't mean it like that, but it got interpreted that way. Just like your friends will interpret things, your parents will interpret certain things, your children will interpret certain things. If you don't lay the line, if you don't put a boundary up and stand up for somebody or something like that, regardless of the fucking scenario, because you know they have a good fucking soul, then you're doing yourself a disservice by letting other people shit on other fucking people. How are you ever going to heal? How are you going to be okay with living your life? How are you going to be okay with this, this, and this? Yeah, you guys get what I'm trying to say? I do get defensible with certain stuff, but I feel like by like the way it was said, you misinterpreted my whole conversation. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's why I'm saying, like, we all deserve a loving soul. And I would hate for anybody to be like, like, not an awful person. It's just he's not pushing through or she's not pushing through. Does that make sense? Like, If somebody is really important to you, there's no way that the person you're thinking of right now is not important to you. They have to be important to you. You stayed this long, right? Don't let other people tell you how to feel or give their opinion on your experience or this and that, because those people that are being negative about other people or looking at it a certain way just didn't have a good experience with something, or they haven't learned that lesson. Do any of you know what I'm like trying to say? Okay. Because I just feel like that whole conversation just got interpreted way wrong. Like, you know what and and I don't even think she meant it that way, but clearly it was extremely important for me to express that, because you can't go out of this conversation thinking necessarily like, I know you all deserve better, or deserve more, or you want to look at it like that, but like, that's basically saying the person you're dealing with is a piece of shit. And they're not a piece of shit just because they're not on the same page as you, unless they're treating you like a piece of shit. Does that make sense? But I guarantee you, a majority of the people you're dealing with that you're thinking about right now is not a piece of shit. They're just struggling. So that's the part I'm that's the part I guess I'm trying to say. Right, and we all have our own perception of something. That's what I like. Well, I said that. You probably didn't mean it like that. But we had just had that conversation about how friends will be like, "Oh, what are you, crazy?" Or you have a parent trying to give you advice, but it's shit ass fucking advice from their own past experiences that didn't work for them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so basically she's just like, yeah. So basically she's just like, it's our own inner happiness, which is right. But see how easily something can get interpreted, and how quickly I was to hold up. Because when you leave this conversation, it's you don't look at this person as a piece of shit, or they're just what an ass, or don't do that. Enjoy the experience that you guys had. Don't take that from each other. That's probably the worst thing you can do, is take that from each other. You were meant to have that experience. You were meant to have that bond. Just take something from it, as simple as it is what it was. See what I'm saying? Well, no, I wouldn't say it set me off. It definitely seemed like it set me off. It wasn't the need to defend him per se. It was, what set me off was the misinterpretation of, there's a difference between somebody who's really just trying to be manipulative and a piece of shit, because at that point you got to know when to shut the fucking doors. What I don't want you to do is take away from this what you guys actually shared and interpret it a different way to make yourself feel better. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Don't take away the bond and what you guys shared. Is anybody else getting what I'm saying? Because I'm having the same conversation with the same person when we're seeing eye to eye, because I know what she was trying to say now. But are you guys getting the bigger picture? It wasn't me defending him because I'm in love with him. That's not what that was. It's what I want you to take from the whole conversation. I feel like we just had a 3-hour conversation and it got misconstrued real fucking quick. And that's not how you move on, by being angry or bitter or sad. That's not how you move on. So I feel like that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe that's why I felt like really defenseful right there. It wasn't, I happened to be talking about him, so it had to do with him, right? But that's not what this 3 hours was about. That's that's what I want to make real fucking clear. It's how you took this very important 3 hour conversation. Don't walk away bitter. Don't walk away angry. You've done what you can do. At the end of the day, it's about, like she said, your inner happiness, this and that. We all deserve the best. And don't make an excuse for other people's struggles either, obviously, right? That's why I'm saying walk away with it is what it is. Because there's too many people right now in other people's ears. Okay. Too many people right now in other people's ears giving really poor advice, advice that they probably never pushed through, or they just don't want to see you happy with someone else, or, conditioning. So I want you to walk away from this like with a totally different concept of it is what it is. So I'm hoping some of you pick up on what I'm trying to say and others of you might not. I don't know. Because it wasn't really about defending him per se. It was trying to defend the whole damn fucking conversation so it didn't get twisted. But again, misinterpretation, because at the end of the day, it is about inner happiness. I just don't want you to take their struggle as an excuse. We've all been there. Some of us push through and others are just pushing through. And of course, I'll always defend my friends or family, or depending on if it's somebody I value, Mama Bear will kick in real fucking quick. But it wasn't about defending my beloved. That's not what it was. It was, please, like, what you're taking from this 3 hour extremely important conversation. It is what it is. So you can have a clear mind when you leave this conversation. That's why I said, change your photos, do this, do that. Different music. Open your windows. Because this was an important conversation. Like, this should be like, oh yeah, like, she's right, or that makes sense, or I never looked at it like that. Like, this can change karma. This can change the way you look at things. This can change a lot of things. You can purge from this video. You can do this. You know what I'm saying? Is what this was a triggering video. And that doesn't happen that often. This is exactly what this is. This is the type of video it is. Readers come along to trigger certain things, or for you to recognize certain things, or for you to value certain things, and for you to look at something in a new perspective. But you don't have to take a trigger as a bad thing. So how about we take this type of trigger as it really is just, it is what it is, with there being no in between or no room for error. That's how you change your energy. That's how you ground yourself. That's self-value. And nothing you said was wrong at all. Please don't take offense to that. Nothing you said was wrong. I just didn't want somebody else to come along and read exactly what you said and for you to think what we just discussed. So I don't want to just like keep repeating myself, but I just felt like it was extremely important. Like, there's you can interpret this whole conversation how you want, but there's a certain way I wanted you guys to interpret this. So you leave feeling refreshed, not putting the blame on somebody else, not making excuses for somebody else. This was, we all put ourselves in situations day after day. And this was just like a wake up call of where you belong and how to value yourself and what to engage in and what to not engage in. Yeah, Mama Bear came out quick. I don't fuck around with people I love because I'm not sitting here talking shit. I share my experiences so we can learn. Whoever's listening can learn and look at something differently. I wouldn't be a very good reader or a teacher if I picked and choose what I talked about and how to heal. Everybody heals their own way. I know you were. I know you were, sweetie. She's like, "Quote, all I was trying to do is I want you to be happy." Right? But it got misinterpreted. I just didn't want anybody else to misinterpret it because I didn't want, because those one words can change how somebody's looking at an entire conversation. Because there's no need to pity me or this and that, or I know where people's brains go. This, we're not doing victim, people. And I'm not saying you. Everybody who's watching, we're not doing victim. If somebody else wants to play victim or keep their self in surrounded with energy where people play victim, fuck that. That's them. All right, then we should stop having this conversation. We'll just leave it at that when it comes to me and you. I used you for an example. I didn't project my shit onto you. So clearly we can see how this energy can roll, guys, right? See what I'm saying? See how quickly it can turn? So this is a good example of how the weekend energy will probably go. And it's up to you at the end of the day on how you want to interpret things. I would never try to project certain stuff onto anybody without ill intent or spirit. If it has to do with karma and triggering and all that, that's what we do as readers. I'm a healing energy. I'm a healer. I heal karma. So if you want to look at it as if I'm projecting shit onto you, you're looking at it the wrong way. Again, it's confusing. You're grieving. I'm not grieving. So I'm going to be done interacting with you. I love you too. And you can think what you want to think. Just like you can all take something from the reading the way you want to. And I love you too. We don't need to go back and forth. I'm not telling you how to interpret anything I said. It's just something you wrote that I addressed. That's it. I love you too. But y'all should know me long enough. Hey, that I'm not grieving. How do I explain it? I'm trying to think of my last years. Like, because you say, am I not sad about my guy? Well, that's what I'm going to address right now because I'll keep it real with you guys. We just had this whole fucking conversation. Why not, right? This is real fucking life, people. So if you weren't, hold on, what did you say? You're grieving. And then I was like, wow, I really had to think about that for a second. And then I thought to myself, like the whole 4 years that I've just discussed, there's been so many painful situations, right? With like certain stuff. So are you not sad about your guy? Well, clearly I'm sad on how things went down, but that doesn't make me sad now. It doesn't like I'm not sad, I'm not angry. Like it really is what it is, right? And I'm going to be completely fucking honest with you. Like I've already gone through this sadness and this sorrow, and it does suck that, it doesn't work out or this, and it's not about my way. It is what it is. Everything is, timing on, their ends and lessons and learning and all that stuff, right? So I think for me, when you say grieving, and if I'm going to keep it real and try to figure it out myself, I think it was a painful experience, and I've experienced plenty of painful experiences within the 4 years because we're talking about this cycle and it got brought into it, right? And I've gone through talking to spirit, and I can't believe I got put in this situation again, or I did this, or whatever the case may be, right? But I I don't know. So I don't think it's grieving. I'm not in a period of grief. Like it's when I end situations, I do mourn situations. Like that's it, it's done, right? But I feel like that period for me is over. And I don't stay in certain situations for too long with self pity or why me or why this, because I can sit back and realize and really realize that everything I experienced, I've grown. Not only have I helped, I've grown. And if I didn't learn these experiences, I wouldn't be who I am today. I wouldn't know how to live my life. I wouldn't have self value. I wouldn't be able to educate. I wouldn't be able to be a better person for my children. I mean, there's so many different avenues. So that's why I said a spiritual journey is extremely painful because you're choosing to do the right thing. You're choosing to acknowledge. You're choosing to accept. You're choosing to let go. You're choosing all the things that come with pain and anger and sorrow and so many things to become a better person. So I wouldn't say I'm grieving. I'm going to have to go with no on that one. Did Mama Bear kick in? Yeah. But that's not really grieving. It's was just real important for me to kind of anybody could have interpreted that in so many different ways. And after doing again a 3-hour video on how I want you to look at something that has worked for me, I'm hoping it's going to help you guys. If I'm grieving, I could never come on and have conversations like this or make it through without crying. Or yes, it was an emotional, expressive video. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, in a way, she's like, I think you're defending my friend too. Yeah, maybe I am defending the ones that can't defend themselves. I don't know. It's how you guys want to interpret it. I want you to leave this video with clear energy, good vibes. You know what I mean? Like things happen in life. I don't want you to not take those memories because there's times where I'm like, I don't even want to remember certain memories I've had with him or other people because it's easier to block. But when we do things like that, we repeat patterns. And that's why it was so important for me to just kind of like, whoa, hold up a minute. Because this was an important conversation for me to have with you guys and you guys with me and talking and sharing and our experiences and, you know, and I will defend the ones I love. And if the ones I love are doing something shitty, I won't defend them unless it's like my kid or like they're, you know what I'm saying? I'm very selective on who I share my energy with. But I think I also defend because I don't need anybody telling me things I've already experienced and things I've already witnessed and what's best for me. And that's not me being stubborn because we were talking about like friends. Like, oh, that's where we ended it. You know, like if somebody was to say to me like, "Oh, you're crazy for talking about. Oh, you're crazy for staying in for that long, or you're crazy for this and that." So it just happened to be the right time at the right place. I don't know for that conversation to come out like this. You know what I mean? Because it, when you rekindle, it's your past or it's something that didn't work before, right? And again, it's important for me to tell you guys too. Like people do change, people do evolve, but it does take two, you know. And love my friends to death, but they're straight up tell me, I can't believe you wasted that much time or did this or this is why I don't talk about certain things with certain people because I make my choice at the end of the day and I do what's best for me. So if I'm holding on for a certain amount of time, it's either for him or it's for me or I'm not seeing something, whatever the case may be. But maybe I felt the need to defend him more than I would have for certain reasons because it's personal and maybe I shouldn't be sharing certain shit with you, but I choose to, right? Or maybe it was just because we were talking about friends. I don't know. Because trust me, I don't deal with bullshit or fucking excuses. He knows that on his end. I'm not that person. So I have no reason to defend him besides the fact that I'm sharing extremely personal shit with you. And if he was to ever catch this video, I don't even know if he would be okay with it. So I don't need people looking at him as an awful fucking person because he's struggling. But again, he's choosing to struggle. Trust me. I don't defend his fucking stupidity at all. Believe that. And that's the fucking truth. So I just think it just happened to be around the same time as all these other people telling people or giving bad advice and telling you should do this or scare tactics when it comes to money or children or emotions. And it's like you're getting this advice from people who haven't learned or haven't experienced the positivity in certain situations. So it was just probably prime timing for this to come out into the open. Apparently, it was one more thing that needed to be discussed on YouTube today. You know what I mean? And of course it hurts, but it doesn't hurt like that anymore. Like it's not a situation like I'm grieving over. I'm exhausted at this point. Exhausted. I wouldn't even let myself grieve over the situation anymore because that I'd be holding on to something. Does that make sense? I'd be letting that energy affect my everyday life. And I did that already for too long, thinking it would be something more because of just the way everything went down. And it's like, you people, like, we need to stop doing that per se. And which reminds me, I've said it to you plenty of times. I think we went into this scenario when we first got ourselves in this new cycle with not taking a spiritual route and not doing this and trying to switch up the dynamics. But at the end of the day, it still comes down to your belief in what's best for you. So no matter how you try to get into something, whether it's tomorrow or 4 days ago or a year ago or 6 months ago or a year down the road, it's not about a different approach per se. It's about a change of perspective and being honest and being vulnerable and allowing, stuff to freely evolve. But before you can do that, you have to get on the same page with somebody. And a majority of the people right now are not getting on the same page. And it's not because you didn't try, it's because the other person didn't put the effort in. So trust me, I'm not sitting here and justifying him or defending him like that. Love him, but not what I was doing like that. I mean, I was doing that, but y'all get what I'm fucking saying? Anything else that you guys would like to discuss during this heavy 4-hour conversation? I mean, mine as well. Let's keep it fucking real. That's what this is all about. It's something eating at you. You want my advice. Other people can give you advice. You know what I mean? Smile. Remember that song, Smile? That might be a really good song for you guys right now. Who sings that? Let's switch up the energy real quick. It's such a cute song. But if anybody does really have anything else to say, I think it's extremely important talking about it. She's from England. Every time I smile. And it's kind of like, I feel like it's kind of like, It Is What It Is. What's her name? She's from the UK. Jimmy who? No. It's a chick. Lily Allen, thank you. As soon as you said smile, I smiled, and it wasn't like sarcastic, but I feel like this is like the perfect way to maybe like wrap this up too. I can't remember exactly. It always made me smile. I'll put it that way. But like, it is what it is energy, right? Maybe that's what it is. At first, when I see you, I cry, but now it makes me, well, maybe it's more fucked up than it should be. I don't remember. But I do remember loving this song. So maybe it's like, I don't know, you interpret it your way. I remember the song picking me up, though. I remember really liking the song. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Is what it is. Oh, see, now it's a little more positive. Happily move on. So clearly you're going to interpret it your own way. I did always like that song, right? But it is kind of like everything we just discussed. It can really go either way. You can you can be that friend and it shines that light, but which is pretty much what I was saying through that defensing situation, right? But it doesn't mean you have to end up with that person. See what I'm saying? Like, that's really what I'm saying. And you don't need to shit on somebody either. Like, it is what it is. I feel like I just want to explain to you so much on how I'm interpreting it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I guess you really got to you really got to interpret it your own way. But again, yeah, the pattern, you know what I mean? Like hitting you up again. Like that song didn't come in once again for no reason. It's just like the Post Malone song with Circles. Again, didn't come in for the wrong reason, right? But that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe you came into somebody's life and it wasn't because you guys were fucking meant to be. It was the right time. You were the right person. And yep, some people get hurt. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Don't walk away with it from anger. You could have massively impacted that person's life. And now they're going to live life hopefully in a very good way. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like, and now I can smile again. A friend came in, shined the light. You know what I'm saying? It kind of like wraps up. That was like perfect that song actually just came in. Right? But you got to know if someone's willing to change or not. And you can't fucking sit around and wait for it. And just because I can defend him because I'm talking about such a personal situation doesn't mean I'm justifying his bullshit. Period. When I'm telling y'all to move on from certain things, and that doesn't sound like I'm justifying his shit. It sounds like everybody has their own fucking shit. And if somebody wants to be with somebody at the end of the day, they will be. And it's that simple. That's what I'm trying to drill in you guys' fucking heads. Take your experience, take from it what you can take from it, but don't take anger or sorrow or this or that because you're not going to learn something. And then the next person's going to come in or this person's going to come back and you're fucking going to do the same thing. See what I'm saying? So at this point, we're not really discussing anything new, right? So I'm not going to keep repeating myself. You guys interpret this how you would like. I think it was extremely beneficial if you're trying to pick up on what it is or try to learn something a different way or look at something a different way. I feel like it was probably a very beneficial video for you guys. There's no question. Just because somebody's not on the same page with you right now does not make them a piece of shit, does not mean you get to belittle them. It does not mean walk away angry. It does not mean walk away sad. You know what I'm saying? It does not mean go talk to your friends about this so they can tell you you were dealing with a piece of shit or this and that. No. You figure it out. It's you. That's the problem with society these days, wanting opinions from everybody or listening to other people's fucking bad advice that put you here. So, make the best decision for you at the end of the day. And the best decision is, it is what it is. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So don't miss the bigger fucking conversation. I think if you go out of things, like if you're in a wicked comic situation in certain scenarios, you got to block, you got to do certain things. But a majority of you, I don't think you need to. I think you just need to accept that it is what it is. And if they can't accept that, then obviously other actions will be necessary, right? But everybody goes through certain things at certain times. I can say it so many different ways, so I'm just going to wrap it up. It is what it is, guys. You know, something like wicked bothering me on the crease of my fucking nose right now. So be careful who you listen to, who you engage with. And that's just not the person we're talking about, guys. I'm talking friends, family, anybody who hasn't had the same experience. And that's probably not too many people. It's nice that you all have friends and family and certain things to like talk to or confide in. But you still need to be careful who you choose to engage with, because at the end of the day, everybody's opinion comes from experience or non-experience. And at the end of the day, it should really be what you want and what you experienced. You don't need somebody to come in and be like, I think you should give it a shot. You don't need someone to come in and say, I think you should shut it down. You don't need that. That's the problem. Be good with who you are, your own scenarios. I just didn't share personal shit for some will pick up on it and some will not. Okay. But the main reason I did it is because we all have our experiences. Got to take the good with the freaking bad. There's no need to hold a fucking grudge. There's no reason to justify their actions. There's no excuse for holding on. You want a new start? Go and fucking get it. Stop giving to the wrong people. And stop getting advice from people that, whether they normally have good intentions towards you or not, you don't need somebody else to tell you how to feel or what to do or what you decide to do next. That's the fucking problem. It is what it is. Move on. Start fresh. Shift your energy. You want new? Go fucking get it. Go get it. At the end of the day, you're only holding yourself back. And we learn from experiences. So I hope some of you guys, I hope some of my experiences can help you guys. So I'll probably be back in a little while and do something, because I really wanted to read cards with the new fucking camera. But I also think this was extremely beneficial. So, and again, I don't want to repeat myself, but the energy this weekend is pretty much cycles. So you can choose to take yourself out of it, the old cycle, and get into a new one. Or not learn. I'm giving you different outlets, different ways to express, different ways to look at something. It's wicked dry around my nose, driving me fucking ape shit right now. I'm gonna throw you one of these cards. Just real quick. Ooh, you know what you can do? You can buy flowers for the house. You can go get a new plant. You can go to the corner store. You can take a walk around the block and maybe you find a rock. Little shit like that will switch your energy. So stop making excuses for other people or anything. Okay? Life. I don't know why, for some reason, this camera takes away the letters. That I don't know if I have it on privacy mode. This thing is extreme. I don't even know how to use it. Okay? But it says life, I promise you. Oh, there we go. Okay? Like dance. Go live life. It is time for you to relax. It is time for you to be happy. It is time for you to live your life. It is not time to dwell. It is not time to worry about other people's opinion. It is all about you. Your life. You make it what you want it. You know? Life. Like I said, you want new, go get it. There's companion at the bottom of the deck. Okay? So that could be, what do you want with your life? What do you want in a companion? Maybe it's time to reevaluate what you really want. Because there's no way everything that's been on the board for months and months and months is what you really want. There's no way. Well, you want it. You just want it to go in a different direction. You can't change somebody who's not willing to change. You know, accept it. It is what it is. No hard feelings. Move on. All right, I gotta go fuck with whatever's on the side of my nose and take a shower. Might even take a bath and then a shower. But I'll be back. I love you guys. Hope you have a kick-ass fucking weekend. I will be back though. Okay? Can't believe fucking 4.5 hours. All blotchy. I've been blotchy lately. You guys are so welcome. Thank you. I'm glad we can have conversations like this. I'm glad we can express. I'm glad we can talk. I'm glad we can do all this. It's important. You know? At the end of the day, guys, it's you. What's best for you? But I think we always preach what's best for you, right? And it's true. But this was like kind of the first day in a while I've given you different outlets and different examples. Like, I don't want you at the end of the day, I got to do what's best for me. I do want you to do that, but not with this scenario we've been reading, because that's not helping you. I'm going to get frustrated again because I feel like there's so many of you that are not picking up on that. It just, all I can do is hope that you do. It is what it is means you move forward with no hard feelings, okay? Because I think at the end of the day, we all say that we got to do what's best for us, and we do that. But I think now it's time for a different approach because patterns are repeating. So I think by giving you different examples and having you look at something differently and not holding on to pain or emotion or frustration or anger or sorrow is way more beneficial than love yourself at the end of the day. Because I think we forget to talk about what that all means. Loving yourself. We forget to talk about what that all includes. You know what I'm saying? So basically, no hard feelings. It is what it is. And I honestly feel like it will give you a fresh approach towards whatever you do next in life, whatever you do next tomorrow. You know what I mean? What you want in a companion, what you do at life. See what I'm saying? It's not do what's best for you. Yes, do what's best for you, but no hard feelings. So important, guys. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. It is what it is. Goodbye. Hello. Okay? I love you guys. I'll see you in a little while.